presents Dilemma.
Oh man, Seribots vanished for the day. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting stream. I apologize in advance for any really annoying bot stuff going on. I think it's down. Thankfully, we don't get that much trouble here, so I just have to hand ban them as they appear, but that's alright. That's okay. Just do what we used to do. Damn. I forgot what it was like to do everything manually. Anyways, hello everyone. How y'all doing? Obviously, we'll be considering the final part of Okami today, and this is the final part, by the way. Once we get, to the mountains, that's it. We're in the final part of the story arc. We'll be wrapping up everything with Isu and everything about the Celestial playing, whatever. Because obviously a few threads we've got to tie up. Oh, hello everyone!
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
I'm gonna bring up the obvious topic because it's a hot topic today, but you know, I'm gonna have to bring it up. As we know, Twitter is removing the average block button. And I am not entirely certain I'm going to really use Twitter if they go through with this. Because, for obvious reasons, I'd rather not have my account exposed to, like, the worst person on the planet. But basically, like, I'm gonna have to explain it because this is why. I know as a VTuber it's like average that we have like a Twitter or whatever because we have to put all our going live posts somewhere. But basically it hasn't happened for a long time. I don't think they're watching this channel. But my egg donor has a habit of tracking down my social media. It hasn't happened in a long time, like I said, because I've sort of got her off my scent ages ago. And if there's no block button protecting me from that, I refuse to be on that social media because obviously I do not deserve to sit there and basically be digitally stalked and watched and you know. I know I haven't really gotten to the massive details of it yet because I can't for multiple reasons. There's stuff going on that I don't want to bring up publicly yet, but basically she's, with everything going on and with any trouble she might be causing right now, I'd really rather not like have me be able to have all my messages fucking read. And even if she makes a billion alts, at least I can say she's subverting my block and whatever. And the fact that the immediate response of the announcement post was just basically imply the people doing the blocking are the ones in the wrong and abusive was basically enough for me to be like, well, fuck you. Well, fuck you. So I'm kind of slowly transitioning onto something like Blue Sky, but I'm going to make it a bit of a slow transition because there's got going to be people who know immediately. And yes, they are planning, you are right, Spot, they are planning to use text and images for AI training. And they're going to make it official in November, apparently. And they're not going to give you a choice over it. And I think, fuck you. Fuck you if you're going to pull this. I'd rather be on a quieter website anyway than deal with any of that shit, you know what I mean? At least Blue Sky is thriving because they've got like 100k extra registers, people signing up since it's been announced. Both things have been announced, so I guess other social medias are thriving right now. I do not recommend Tumblr if you're doing streaming because Tumblr's okay, but it's better if you're into fandoms and stuff. If you're trying to get out there, it might not be the best place unless you're already established on there as somebody else. I know all VTubers want their past lives like put on public display for obvious reasons. Yeah, they're pulling an Adobe. They're pulling an Adobe. I mean, Adobe is already doing some super illegal shit. The cancellation fees are not mentioned are actually technically not legal in the EU. And by the way, the removing of a proper blocking system is against EU law. So technically speaking, I might not be able to use it anyway if they decide to cut it off because, well, it's safety. It's safety. It's about fucking safety, you know? It's also against the TS of the iOS and the Android and Google, whatever, app stores. So I don't know how long this is going to last anyway. I think it's just a stupid millionaire thinking he knows how to run business and he doesn't. And he doesn't know how to deal with social media. Yeah. Tumblr is a lot better since they moved to fucking Twitter, I'm gonna be real. When all the crazies went over to Twitter, Tumblr's become very quiet, but it's become very peaceful. Does that make sense? It's It's like in a state of just old people. It's mainly old people that that were there years ago that haven't left and didn't draw not safe for work anyway, so weren't like off put by the not safe for work ban back in the day. Honestly, people who say Tumblr's completely dead are overreacting, and they don't understand that Tumblr's like a cockroach, and the more you stomp on it, the more it pops back up and revives itself, in my opinion. But that's just the sort of website it is. It's a cockroach website. No matter how much you stomp it, it just gets right back up. But yeah, I like Blue Sky too. It feels like original Twitter. It feels like how social media used to be back in the day before it became so overly negative, you know? And it does feel very negative these days. Everybody's out to jump on somebody for something, if you know what I mean. Everybody's out making shit right up about people just because they're a bit salty. Somebody might have gotten more of a following than them. And honestly, don't take Twitter's word is my advice to anybody initially. But, yeah, I'm kind of glad it feels a lot like how things used to be. Like, we just fucking blocked people and moved on. It's like, that's how we used to do it, you know? We used to just block people we didn't like. We didn't fucking say they said XYZ thing 10 years ago and therefore they are, like, evil. Yes, really silly. They're just really silly. But yeah, I don't recommend Tumblr for this sort of thing. I don't know if that'll change with the way things are, but it's very much a place you go to post about something you're obsessed with and be involved in certain groups. It's not really a place anymore to really push, like, art commissions or streaming or anything like that, in my opinion. Like, sure, you can post your link if you want, but like I said, a lot of VTubers especially don't like their past lives being, like, necessarily on display, and Tumblr's an embarrassing place, let's be real. Like, it's okay to do it if you want to tell people where you've fucking gone, you know what I mean? But I don't recommend Tumblr for anything to get any sort of following, because it's a bit of a weird little place, in my opinion. It's a weird little place. It's not a bad thing, because not much social media, has that vibe anymore. Like, a vibe of being just about being little nerds is kinda gone. We don't discuss that website. That weird little place with the conspiracy theories. But yeah. Yeah, there's not much on the internet that isn't a bit negative now, but like, I always said the modern version of Twitter is the evolution of the weirdos on Tumblr that left because of the not safe for work ban. And it's literally just the accumulation of those people in one spot and then, like, encouraging other people to act like that. You know, if you know what I mean? They've pretty much all left Tumblr, because they didn't like the new rules, and you know what? We don't want them back. I think the biggest consensus on Tumblr right now is they don't want a lot of those people on Twitter back. In fact, one of the first things they said there when the refugees started showing up was, "We are not Twitter. If you go around picking fights here, causing shit, you're probably gonna get blocked by everybody." If you know what I mean. You're probably going to get kicked. Nobody wants to deal with that shit anymore. We've seen how bad it became, like, in the early 2000s, you know, if you remember. If you all remember. Don't get me wrong, some of them are still on Tumblr, but because there's no real algorithm like Twitter, they don't show up on your feed. The beauty of a website like Blue Sky or Tumblr is you literally cater your feed to a situation where you're not seeing random shit. And you don't have to fix your algorithm every couple of months like I have. And I've had to fix my algorithm every couple of months on Twitter because I'd usually get the negative stuff popping up again, and I'd have to go through the effort to retrain it. There is not that issue on either site. I like the fact that it just gives me what I want, and it doesn't... and recent posts, and it doesn't try to force me to look at really shit stuff. You're gonna lick the window spot, okay. Get that condensation. But yeah, if you're going to do stuff like this, I say Blue Sky's a better website so because similar to Twitter, you can post what you post and links don't get you shadow banned. So I can actually post my live links without worrying. And I can also use tags. Holy shit, I keep forgetting. On Blue Sky, tags actually work and they actually help you get discovered. I keep forgetting to do that on there. I just find it really fascinating. Because, as you know, they made tags absolutely useless on Twitter. Like, you can now type in the VTuber tag and you can get shadow banned for using it. It's like, what's the point of having tags if you're going to ban the use of them? You know what I mean? What is even the point of having tags? They're supposed to help people discover you or look at something trending or whatever. Yeah, I'm liking the idea that I am... that I can do that now. I keep forgetting I can, but I'm going to do it more often. But yeah, I had to miss stream yesterday because I went to the doctors. I did the thing. I was very brave, by the way. Well, I say kind of brave. I needed moral support, but you know. It doesn't hurt as much as they said it did. It doesn't actually hurt that much. I was okay. It didn't actually... I'm not actually in a lot of pain. They kept saying, oh, you'll probably be sore for like 2 to 3 days, but I'm not sore at all, really. My arm's a bit stiff, but that's about it. It's like, oh, okay. And then literally on the day, I got my invite to get my fucking flu vaccine in a text form. And I was like, I could have done both. What the fuck? But whatever. Whatever. It means I could give myself a minute to recover from this and then go back and be like... inject me with COVID/flu. Because I've got to do both. Because winter is like the worst for both. Flu, I usually prioritize according to which one's worse each season, but they want me to do both, it seems, this time. So, you know. You know, average, my lungs are not perfect problems. That's what it is. Yes, we need to get our shots. We have to go to the vet and get our shots. Yeah, I just got my text saying, hey, go, now you've done the other doctor thing today. We're gonna spam you with, go and get a fucking flu. Hi, Potato. Also, my ADHD assessment was so funny. They know exactly who their audience is because they sent me a text 3 times in one day that I had an appointment. Like 3 times. It's like they knew I would forget because I kept saying, I'm so worried I'm gonna forget this appointment. I'm so worried if I do anything else, I'll forget it. And 8 AM on the dot, I got a text. 11 AM, I got a text. And just before, I got another text. And oh my fucking god. So I've gotten that over with this week too. I've had a lot to do this week. I've had a lot of stuff to worry about recently. Some of which I can't talk about yet. I just want to make something clear though, in case saying that has worried people. I am safe. As far as I'm aware, my location hasn't been disclosed. I am safe. The only way I can be hurt at this point is emotionally. I'm gonna be real. I've just had a bit of a fucking scare. I haven't had any updates recently on it. I don't want to talk about it in case, because basically this egg donor did something a little bit too far and it might get legal for somebody that's not me. Basically, as far as I'm aware, this tantrum is being thrown literally because there is no information about me now. I've legit, like, gotten the scent off of me, which is why I don't like the lack of blocking on Twitter, by the way. It's because of these incidents. And I think it's literally because there's no information on me that it's become, like, this level of insanity. I mean, I've never met such a hysterical person in my whole life. But I want to make a statement continuously because these are one of the lies she's probably spreading. I am safe, I am happy, I am capable of taking care of myself to an extent. I need a lot of support because I do have some disabilities and I'm obviously neurodivergent, but she has not been in my life for 10 years and she doesn't know what's going on, basically. But I am safe. That is the only statement I will say. I am okay. I have everything that I need. I am not happy. I have to make the statement a few times every so often, but I'm doing it just in case. I think my channel's pretty much safe because otherwise I would have been getting weird messages already. I'm going to be real, and several of you would have gotten weird messages too. And that's what I'm reassuring myself of, is that you guys would have gotten messages even though you don't really know me personally. So I cannot stay on a website that does not have a good blocking system. So I am easing out of Twitter, and I'm going to permanently move over to other places. That's basically all I can do. So I'm going to keep posting my lives on Twitter for a little while, but I'm eventually going to fade that out, and I'm gonna make a pinned tweet eventually. But let me get my link. This is my blue sky. This is where I'm hopefully going to transition to if you haven't seen it, if you haven't heard it, if you're also thinking of moving because of this bullshit. But obviously, for my safety and my overall mental health and my reassurance, I'm gonna have to fade out of Twitter, basically, if they're gonna go through with this. I don't know if that's going to change because it's very illegal in some places to do that. But either way, I'm probably going to phase out now and move on to other places. I will probably only check Twitter from now on to see what other people are doing. And look at art. But that's basically the major stuff I really want to say. It's not fun to bring up. I don't like bringing it up, to be honest, but I have to because stuff is going on that's beyond my control. That's the unfortunate thing, I'm afraid. But yeah, now that's over with. Deep breath. Release. We don't have to think about it again for just a little while longer. But yes, we're going to be continuing Okami today. It's just the final part of the game, and once we're finished, we've completed it. We have done the whole story. And then we're going to think about what we're going to do next. So there might be a chillax Cuisineer stream at some point in between. Yes, happy thoughts. But we are probably going to start Detroit Become Human after Okami. So get prepared, guys, because I've had a good fucking time. I'm gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna get so mad. I'm gonna get so angry. We're gonna have a bad time after this good time, let me tell you. There's gonna be clippable moments for certain, but, you know, I'm gonna scream. I'm definitely gonna scream a couple of times. Apparently this game is about robots. And apparently, despite David Cage's insistence that it's not about race, it's very much about race. So we'll find out how many times my hands are going to go into my head for this one. But yeah, he basically, like, apparently, for Detroit, there was a bunch of stuff referencing old race, like, protests, regarding race. And obviously it caused a bit of an uproar because it was a bit tone deaf. Especially one of them. And he basically went into an interview insisting, it is not about race. It is about the robots. And after I heard what some of these references were, it's like, I beg to differ, sir. I beg to differ. Out of all the things you could have done, all of them that you could have done, you chose the most sensitive shit. Yes, we'll see bathroom shower robots. I am certain we're going to see bathroom naked shower robots. I am certain we're going to get a bunch of titties or something, or ass. We're going to see ass we don't want to see as well. David Cage only shows butt when it's butts we don't want to see, specifically the man butt. We're going to see how, we're going to count how many pisses we get this stream. Because my god, he has a piss fetish, and he cannot help putting a piss in at least one game. One game. He has to make somebody piss or use a bathroom. There is no way in hell that is not going to occur in this robot game. I don't care what they say if it's a robot game. He'll find a way to get piss into the robot game. I'm telling you guys. I'm going to be right about this. We're going to turn off noise suppression actually this stream. This stream, we're going to turn off noise suppression because I don't think noise should be suppressed when I'm in misery. If I'm going to go through David Cage, I at least gonna make content from it. So fuck it. So let's make a bingo. I've made a mental bingo card actually that's like the following. Like, girl randomly nakedly showers in a sexy way. Sexy fucked up walk. Wrong character does it at least. Ass shot. Somebody has the sex. And more probably that I haven't remembered just yet. Because somebody has to have the sex in this game, and the most fucking... I freed Tyler from the narrative, guys. I had to free Tyler from that narrative. We're gonna free somebody else from the narrative. We're gonna find a character that we actually like. A character we actually like. And we're gonna want to free him. You know what I'm talking about? I just spent the last 20 seconds exactly. Just because I mentioned piss and ass shots. That's my mental bingo cards. Piss, ass shots, random sex scene. That's really inappropriate. The one good character in this whole game which deserves to be free from this fucking story. There's one that we've got to add mentally. Somebody's acting is off base because they basically don't know what the fuck is going on themselves. That's another one. Hopefully it's gonna be no AI, Mayan / weird cult stuff going on. Uncanny Valley faces. Exactly, Uncanny Valley faces. That's another one we've got to list off. And once we're done with Okami, it's essentially what we're going to move on to. We might have like a chill stream during the week if it's finished during a week. And we'll probably play Cuisina and chill out and chat about my potential future suffering. So we'll have one last cozy moment before I actually suffer. One last cozy moment. Cause man. But yeah, the fact that he went into an interview insisting, this is not about race. And, you know, it's totally about race is just so funny. To me, it's a good fucking start for me. It's like, great. This means it's great content. I cannot fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait to suffer. I cannot fucking wait. I know for a fact this is going to be good when that is brought up. But yeah, there's going to be many oofy moments, I get the feeling this time around as a result. And it's going to be like, oh man, why did you bring that up, dude? That is really not something you should make about robots. But okay, I get the feeling it's going to be like that. A lot. And then I'm going to scream because there's going to be some sort of sexy robot. It's going to be sex robots. I'm going to bet you right now, here now, sitting here, like a while before it happens, there is going to be sex robots. I'm willing to even clip what I've said here. There is going to be a sex robot at some point in the game. And if we look back at this, I'm going to replay this clip when, when we play if it shows up. The thing is, with David Cage, like, they've all got potential to be good games. They've all got potential to be good games. But he fucks it up with his weird fetishes, his weird, this is art attitude. And he just won't let it go with the flow with being a fun narrative and a story instead of trying to make it the most deep, the most deep fucking shit that he could write. It doesn't have to be deep to be fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the idea of movie-like games, like, where you can change the ending. Or you can change the narrative and who dies. Occasionally, those are kind of fun. But when it's, I'm so deep and I'm so tortured as an artist vibes, I can't take you seriously. There's characters I feel like would thrive with a good narrative that he just doesn't give it a good narrative to. And Beyond Two Souls feels like it could have been so good, but all of the holes just feel so vast that I'm distracted by them. Like, you still want me to have sympathy for, William Dafoe Daddy after what he did, and then he basically went, "Thank you, Jodie, you go solve my problems." And then the love interest that David Cage kept trying to push me to go with sniffed me at the end of the fucking day. The sniff absolutely sent me. It absolutely sent me, because at that point it was like, okay, this seems a little bit too normal. And then he went, just whiff, sniffer, when she was crying, like he was sniffing her pain and her tears. And I just wanted to smash my face against the desk. It's like, great, we have a sniffing fetish inside here now. Cool. It was so normal for 5 minutes and it wasn't normal. Near the end, all the fetishes came rolling out. Because I was saying at the beginning, Beyond Two Souls is really hard to make jokes of, you know. It's actually pretty concise. It's actually working. And then all of a sudden, piss in the snow, sniffer, shower scene. Yeah, David Cage's ideas of romance, banging a corpse, sniffing a possessed woman, sleeping with a potential killer. Exactly. This is David Cage's idea of pure romance. And you know what? You go on AO3, dude, because you've got a mountain of fanfic you can read and enjoy from that. Hello there! Yeah, like I said, I totally plan to play it. I just want to have time when I play other things so I don't burn myself out, because I want to be able to react the way you guys might want me to react. I don't want to burn myself out of it, and I want to have as much fun as possible despite my suffering. And I think it's more organic when I have no idea what's going on and I'm more relaxed because I've done a bunch of relaxing streams. And I did say David Cage games count as horror games, so we're going to probably do it at the end of the month as long as I finish Okami in time. At least I'm hoping. I've had to miss a stream this week, obviously. But hopefully we'll still be on track. It's funny for me because everything else actually didn't interfere with stream. This was the first time it was interfering with stream. It was the first time I had to cancel. Because the time the appointment was, there would be no point either way. There'd be no point in me streaming anyway and only having like an hour's stream. And there was no point in me streaming after and only having an hour or two stream. Because it was right slap bang in the middle. And my arm was going to be hurty, so I figured, well, my reflexes are not going to be great because I've had local anesthetic here anyway. And I'd rather wait to see how I feel. So I decided, you know what, I'll cancel it. It's rare that I cancel something, but here we are. It's not going to hurt me because I'm still on time anyway. I'm glad to see everybody hasn't forgotten me within 24 hours. Yeah, basically, that's what we're doing today. We're going to continue playing the final arc of Okami. We're in the final bit, so after this, it's going to be the ending. And then after the ending, we're either probably, if it's early in the week, I'm either going to do an art stream or a chill cuisine stream. We'll find out. So I'll probably do a chill art stream because I do need to do more of those. And then we're going to go to Detroit Become Human because whatever. I'll need to have enough brain breach on hand though. Because who knows, it might surprise me. There might be parts of this games I genuinely enjoy. But I get the feeling it's going to be the same complaint that I made last time. And that there's parts here that I really genuinely think are good, and there's parts that I think are, like, misplaced, tone deaf, there for the sake of being edgy and just not necessary. It's that sort of thing I found with Beyond Two Souls. Because there's parts of it I generally thought was enjoyable. You're not getting putty Spot. You just paid Rose Doodle 27 gifted subs. You got somebody to pay it. You do not ask me for putty. We've talked about this. We have discussed the putty situation. Even if I was to do putty, it would not be for fucking free. Got it? You guys tortured Rose. We had a bet. We did not have a bet. We did not have a bet. You just said bet. You just said bet, and you basically brought it up. But no, we're not going to do putty. I'll cut... For one thing, I do not want to take something off of Rose. So if I'm going to do something annoying for subs like that, I will probably make it unique to this channel. I'll probably make it a special thing for you guys. And you guys will probably come up with it knowing you. But it's not going to be putty. I might put puddings into something for you. Like, one day if I ever get enough, like, to fund a live 2D... I'll probably add a pudding throwable, to be honest, for you guys, just to reference it. Yeah, we're gonna play David Cage. This is the last one, actually. This is the last one. Apparently there's talks of him making another. Oh my fucking god, he's making another one. But, this is the last one so far. If I ever go back to Live 2D, which I hope will happen one day, I will probably make a pudding throwable for you guys, but I won't do putty. And the throwable will probably happen underneath within certain conditions, obviously. Obviously. Though I have considered Live 2D multiple times, it's still going to take a lot of saving. I'm going to be real, I'd love to go back to Live 2D, but at the minute I can't. It's basically like, I'm either going to have to pay it half and half, so like, I'll pay for the art first, and then I'll go back and get rigging. Or I wait until I see how this channel goes. And if I get enough subs coming in and stuff like that, and this is no pressure to do that, by the way, then I'll probably use a lot of that money to fund in a Live 2D model, basically. And I'll probably use it to pool up together and get myself a first actual custom my design Live 2D model, which will be very lovely and it'll be very fun. But at the minute, that's a far off future thing. But that's actually one of the things I wanted to add to it. I'll probably add throwables and stuff like that. I might as fucking well, because there's not much I can do with PNG Tuber Plus at the minute. But this model is really good, and it's really great as a PNG. Yeah, there's no rush. It'll happen when it happens, I think. If it's meant to happen, it will happen. And I probably won't even tell you guys when I've ordered it, to be honest. I'm gonna be real. Like, I've said this before, but, like, it'll be very secret if I do. Very secret. You guys will not know when I've even made the order. And I'll probably only tell you guys when I'm getting close to debut. I'm gonna be real. When I'm getting to a point where I can debut the model, that's when I'll probably announce it, if you know what I mean. I'll probably say, hey, I've got a surprise for you guys. I've been working on something. Or I've hired somebody to work on something. And basically, that's what'll happen. Yeah, it'll be super secret. You guys won't know about it. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't mean I don't look at Live 2D artists, because I'm curious still. And some of them are, like, so good, I just like to sit and admire their work. It's weird, but I do. But basically, yeah, I admire the work that goes into Live 2D. If I could do it myself, I probably would. But again, I wouldn't tell you guys if I did decide to do that. I'm gonna be real. I legit hide it. I'd be hiding even that. So if I ever decide to bite the bullet and make my own model, I will not tell you guys that either, because I won't even know if I'll succeed at it, for one. But for two, I'll probably want it to be a nice surprise. I'd want it to be like, surprise, look what I made. And because even if I make the model, I'll probably need to pay for the rig. Like, if I'm gonna go for a model at this point, it'll probably be a chibi. It'll probably be a chibi model. And I'll probably, because it's be a smaller in budget price. But yeah, it'll probably be something I work on once I sort myself out and I have the time and the energy to look into tutorials on how to cut and how to sort and how to make everything Live 2D ready. And it won't be the greatest model because it'll be my very, very first time and I'll be a big baby at it. So I'll have to be learning how to separate everything, how to get the toggles properly set in. Because the problem with being your own artist is, and I've said this multiple times, is that you're way more harsh with yourself and criticism. And you are way more likely to add a bunch of extra bloat and shit because you're making it. Like, you know you're not burdening anybody else but you. So basically, you go, oh, I'm going to add this hand gesture, or I'm going to add this extra hairstyle. And the plus is that if I make it myself, that's that cost out of the way, you know what I mean? I don't pay anything for the art. But the Live 2D rigging is another story, because if I want a decent rig, I will have to pay out for the rig. And, again, it's a cost. There's a reason why it costs so much, though, and this is not me complaining about prices, because I actually support a lot of these prices. Because looking at the YouTube tutorials that I looked at for making a model, oh my god, it is so much work. You've got to layer everything so specifically. You have to cut things so specifically. And for each gesture, you have to do a more drawing. I can see why it takes up to 6 months to finish, because if you're doing a big model and go all out, you're basically suffering for all those months trying to make this shit fucking work. It's insane. It's insane. But basically, it's just like cutting everything that you want animated, and of course it's going to increase the cost of rigging if you want extra shit. But basically, I'm thinking of a not so heavy model that still looks lovely as I can make it. But I do tell people this because I think expectations have gotten way higher for VTubers. Because I'm a small indie, people often forget, and this is why I get questions like, are you doing YouTube videos? I have to remind them that I'm on my own. It would be lovely to be able to get specially edited YouTube videos, but I can't, because in order to do all that, I basically have to pay for an editor, and or learn editing myself. A lot of people don't understand that's a lot of knowledge and skill set that I've got to pay for, that is not entirely mine. And for models, it's like, well, I don't have the skill set yet. I can gain the skill set, but, you know, that's going to take months still. And I've got to keep that secret. I am on my own. I do not have a company backing me. I do not have a budget backing me. Everything I have made myself, I have made on my own time, so emotes, whatever, they've all been made on my back. A lot of the animated emotes I've paid for, but again, I've done that myself. A lot of people seem to forget that not every VTuber is behind a company, and that's okay. I'm okay with that, actually. I can do what I want. There's no real rules for me. I get to make my content how I want to make it, you know? I get to cater it to myself. And that's the main thing, and the people who actually want to stay here. So if it ever happens one day, and I hope it does, I'm not gonna lie to you guys about that part. I kinda hope it does. I'll probably not tell you. I'd probably be very quiet about it. I'll probably be wanting to explode. Because the thing is with the PNG model is I realize how hard it is to keep fun and exciting things secret. It's really freaking hard. Like, crazy hard. Because you basically have to pretend, ha ha ha, things are the same. When really, I had designed this character months before. And I was waiting on updates months before. And it was like, oh my fucking god, how does everybody else do this before debut? How does everybody else do this? I can see why people post little spoilers. It's because it's so tempting to yap on about it because you get so excited when you see everything in progress being made. And you're like, oh my god, that's me. In my case, it's actually me. It's no longer a public model. It's actually me. It's my work, my design, being made by somebody else's hard work and talent and skill into their art style. And made into this beautiful model, which I'm so grateful for, you know what I mean? I think, like, this model's gonna be very special to me, because it's technically my first model. Technically speaking, it's my very first. It's gonna be very special to me, and I don't think it'll ever stop being special as a result. But it's like, but even then my design can change, you know? I could add things, remove things. And again, I might not tell you guys about that. I might actually hide that. This is what people forget, is that VTubers hide everything. And it's for fun. It's because you guys deserve a surprise. And it's scary to me that I could reach that point. I mean, I still can't believe people are gifting subs now, and I can't believe I am where I am now. And I know it isn't much, but I'm still like, wow, you know? It's like how much things have changed within a year, and aware my content isn't everyone's tastes anymore, but I've kind of over the year realised that I don't want to pretend to be a different person. I don't want to have to watch everything, my words, my everything, because I've realised that's actually really bad for you in the long term. And while I might have a bit of a character attached to this character, I still want it to be me, you know what I mean? I don't want it to be somebody else or trying to be anybody else or worrying about what people think every 5 minutes, because I think the right people will stay. I think the right people will stick around and, you know, which, oh crap, it's been almost an hour. I think we should start the setup, so let me... Oh, I've been in Okami HD for ages. I forgot to switch. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment. Can we load? Can we load? Please? But yeah, I kind of want to temper people's expectations if I get a first live 2D, that it's not going to be, like, don't expect iron mouse level from me, basically. And I think that's fair to ask, because bigger streamers do have the budget and the time. Oh, you did Pedro. Pedro. Yep, it's loading. We were going into Okami anyway, so it's okay. Oh god. Yeah, so we know we're headed north, aren't we? Yeah, I do tell people if I get a live 2D again, temper your expectations. Because I'll probably be getting one, that might not be as overly advanced, but that's okay. Okay, we're going to... back to our old field, so I'm gonna go make my way up here. And I'm going to find a mermaid pond, because there's no way in hell I'm going to run all the way back. Yeah, I have, like, a ton of ideas, and that's the worst thing. I just can't use them yet. But the upside is that I still have a ton of ideas. So when stuff still happens later, I still have ideas to use, and, you know, it's fine. At least that's what I'm telling myself. Yippee, we're back into the old field. But yeah, I've seen the artist I've hired to draw in her style sketch, and there's this part of me that does want to go back and pay commercials so I can use certain features of it, because she made my, like, ears extra fluffy, and I actually have come to really like the idea. I'm going to be real. So there is a chance I might take the idea for later by paying commercial fee, just to be certain I'm not stepping on toes by doing that. Oh, it's true, we could use a kitty cat now. But there's certain features I might change about myself later down the line, is basically what I'm saying, and I don't think it's a bad thing, but as you guys know, I like the character design a little bit, and sometimes people inspire me to add something, or another artist has a take on me when I commission them, and I go, oh, I like that, and I think I might actually ask if it's okay to use that feature. Like, art is a luxury that I do enjoy every so often. A confession. But I'm a person who makes a lot of OCs, so that's why it's a luxury I invest in already. So when I went into VTubing, it was actually a lot easier for me to adapt to. Because, like, yeah, of course there's a commercial fee. I'm using it to essentially advertise myself. If I use it as a profile picture on social media, if I use it on my Twitch icon, that is commercial because they are advertising me in a sense. That art is representing me on a place where I gain money. And no matter how little it is, I am still gaining from that profile picture. That makes sense? I'm only bringing it up because there's been a discussion lately about commercial fees and how some people think it's just literal greed, and I'm like, listen, artists are already being treated like trash. With AI and people being like, we shouldn't be paying for this at all, and being paid under minimum wage 90% of the time. I am absolutely fine with paying commercial fee if I use that as an icon, on my Twitch, if I use it on, say, Blue Sky or Twitter. I think it's fair, but that's just me. And when I receive a piece like, I've splurged on a piece like one from Fiyune, I want to be certain she is paid fairly if I use certain features that she makes with her style. And who knows, I might go back to her and actually pay her to make a design if I ever have enough, but you know. But anyway, I've gone on a tangent about art again, shit. This has been here for ages, but nobody knows what it's for. There are many things like that in Nippon. No one knows when they were built or even who built them. But I suppose people have more important things to think about. Yay, crystal! I can get money from that. I should save my yen for some good shit. There's plenty of artists that work in your budget, you know. You know? So go shopping, essentially. I mean, do you know where this hole leads to? You know, there was a foul smoke racing from the Ninetales which flew off to the northern lands. That's what's waiting for us on the other side of this tunnel. Anyway, what's up with that creepy lightning? I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Yeah, we're going north. We're gonna go to snow. My land. But yeah, I might actually change the design of my ears to big, round, and fluffy, and a bit more droopy, because I've just come up with some great ideas for a live 2D in the future. Great ideas with those ears, and I think I'm gonna pay her a bit just to be allowed to use it as a reference. I'm gonna be real. Brr. Is it cold here or what? How could anywhere be so damn cold? I know Kamui is the northmost part of Nippon, but come on. I don't remember it ever snowing this hard before. Listen, Ami, I'm gonna hunker down in this fur coat of yours. You try and find us some shelter from this nasty blizzard. Oh, we make snowflakes when we run here. I forgot about that. Instead of flowers, like little snowflakes come off my paws. It's so cute. Gosh dang it. Man, these Oni are becoming a pain in the butt. Bye! Brr! Look, fire! Fire! I guess we're not gonna freeze to death after all. What's your problem, Amy? I'm allowed to relax in front of the fire, ain't I? Yikes. You? Dang. This guy might want to cut us in half. Well, he ran away. You see that, Amy? I'm not talking about that silly mask. I mean his sword. That puppy's a bona fide masterpiece. Wow, priorities is sin. Priorities. Looks like he means business. I may be frozen, but I can still paint, apparently. Oh, you really are a doggo! You're a doggo! You're a wolf too! What the fuck? Come on. So he basically carries a sword like me. He fights... He has super ice powers. He's kind of cool though. I really like his design. I could take him freezing me to death just to admire that wolf. For some reason, I don't remember Kamui that much. Oh my god, 3 pups! come on. Magic missiles aren't gonna do much, dude. Especially when I have holy bones. Oh, hello, everyman.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
See you awake, anime. Oh my god, we defeated the wolf! You did say you were awake. I mean, fair enough. Not bad, white one. I'm Oki, warrior of the Oina tribe. You are obviously not of our tribe. And I can see that you are no mere wolf either. What name do you go by? This here is Amaterasu, the great savior of Nippon. But enough about that. Why did you have to go attack us? And what are you doing with that sword in the first place? Oh, I see you have a punkle with you. Wait, is that Isun? I haven't seen you around in ages. Must be nice to be able to roam Nippon on the back of a wolf, huh? I heard you got tired of painting and ran from this land in disgust about a year ago. So why did you come back? Did you have second thoughts? Why, you? I don't know who you two think you are, but you're nothing like the legendary Shiranui and the pint-sized warrior. Bah! Put a cork in it, will ya? Why don't you start by telling us why you have that sword? This sword? I have this sword because the time to wield it has come. What? As you well know, Kamui is in harsh land covered in snow and ice. And the monsters that infest the region only make our life worse. Yet we, the Oina tribe, have managed to survive to this day. It is because the sacred Ezofuji mountains that watched over us. However, our mothers and protectors, our most sacred of mountains, have been taken over by those demons. Yes, I speak of the twin demons, Lechku and Nechku. They have been imprisoned at the twin summits of Enzofuji. But they suddenly broke free one day and began their deadly assault upon the land of Kamui. The snowstorms grew more intense, transforming Kamui into a frozen wasteland. Those demons are back? Many of our tribe have been killed by their relentless attacks. It's as if they roamed our land in search of something. But they mercilessly slaughtered all the Aina they came across. The good earth is losing its power and its soul. Without these gifts of the gods, Kamui will be uninhabitable. Just a teenage wasteland. Just a teenage wasteland, baby. I must rely on those wretched demons now. Must slay those wretched demons now before it's too late. What about the villagers? They should be battling the cold that blasts down from Ezofuji. After all, our village lies at their base. It is only a matter of time before Kamui becomes an icy tomb. An icy tomb? Then what you doing out here with that guardian sword? Why did you bring it out of the village? Did I not say the time to use the sword has come? You've heard of the prophecy of salvation, have you not? The wall of ice shall shatter and open the way to the heavens. And when Kotone, the guardian sword, grows silver, it means that when this sword glows silver, ridding the village of this abominable blizzard will be child's play. The sword's gonna start glowing? Yes, but Kotone will not wake until it has tasted more monster blood. So I will continue slaying the foul beasts whenever there may be. Until Kotone lights our way to victory. Oh, nice yen. It appears the blizzard has lightened a bit. I know not when the demons will launch another terrible blizzard, but now would be our best chance to flee to the village. Wait a sec, Oki. I can't believe the chief let you take that sword. I mean, he tanned my hide once for just touching the darn thing. I already told you, the time to wield it has come. The wall of ice shall shatter and open the way to the heavens when Kotone, the guardian sword, glows silver. It means when this sword glows silver, ridding the village of abominable blizzard will be child's play. But Kotone will not wake until it tastes more monster blood. So I'll continue slaying the foul beasts wherever they may be, until Kotone's light so await victory. Oh, looks like there's more curse zones. Oh, it's you again, Poochie. Hey, aren't you... I knew it! You're that Master Bowman, the apple guy! What are you doing all the way out here in this nasty blizzard? Well, you see, I've come to realize something since setting off on my travels. It's my bow. It seems to bring about misfortune. So I decided to go far away where I couldn't cause any trouble. And what do you know? I end up all the way here in the north. Anyway, Poochie, why not have a bite to eat and relax a bit? Okay, I'm gonna cause trouble again. Oh, what the? Now my arrows bring on thunder? This can't be a coincidence. This doesn't seem to be a curse either. This must be fate. This has to be a sign from the gods. It's my destiny to live and die with my arrows. Oh, thank you. All this time, I've been saying I wanted to do big things, but I was really just traveling so I could have an easy life. Now I see there's no such thing as an easy path. Not when you devote yourself to mastering one thing. The gods have shown me my true path, the path of archery. So what you gonna do now? The time's come for me to stop being so whimsical. My real journey starts here and now. We must have some kind of strange link between us. It's only when you two are around that the gods show their hand. I'll never forget both of you. If we ever meet again, let's share a few apples together. Farewell, my friends. The apple guy's gone. Boy, he sure was all fired up, even more so than usual. Maybe he's finally found his reason to live. If only all of us could do that. Wait, but how do I get to the tree? Oh my god. I'm gonna be so pissed. Yeah, I can't do it. Let's see what's in here then. If there's any clues. I like how everybody just abandons their home with the stove on. Like everybody just leaves the stove on. There's an arrow smack dab in the middle of the target. Whoever did this must be a crack shot. It looks like the entire village is blackened out. Okay, there must be a way around this. There must be a reason why they've blocked everything off so hard. Either way, let's use the save mirror. Obviously, we don't want to lose what we've done thus far. Oh wait, I wonder if I can just do it from here and that's what it's telling me to do. I'm so dumb. I'm so used to having to go up to the tree, it's unusual. The tree is right here. Oh, there's bears! Oh, look! New animals! We should go with the dojo, though, because we should probably learn some new fighting moves. Oh, sheep! A sheep! So Isu's from the north. Oh, foxes. We obviously gotta give them meat. We obviously gotta give the foxes meat. Man, I love all these animals. Oh, it's our little friends. Obviously, there's a chest here. Treasure. Etched glass. We got some new treasure. I'm gathering you want to eat fish. There's so many animals. Huh? Is that you, doggy? Remember me? We played together back in the Gata Forest. Kokari? Is that you? How'd you get all the way out here? I wanted to become a real man like Susano. So I took my dad's fishing pole and set out on an epic journey. You know, I like the river, but it's nothing like the vast sea. It makes me realize just how insignificant my life was. Wow, you're no longer that crybaby I met back in the Gata Forest. Now that I think about it, you look more grown up too. Hehe, you really think so? I've seen a lot of Nippon's great outdoors, but the vast icy sea, one of Kamui's far harsher environment than anywhere else. If I could prove myself equal to the harsh wilderness here, maybe I could become a real man like Susano. Yeah, it's totally safe for a child. There he is again, getting back to nature with his fishing pole. With and without a line or bait to boot. I know why my dad cherished this pole. When I hold it in my hands, I can hear Mother Nature herself speak. Hey doggy, how about we do some fishing? Like the old times, I cannot help but say hello doggy like Tommy Wiseau. Yes, look, he's a joke. What's a ghost's favorite dish for Thanksgiving? Mashed potatoes and gravy. I need to start having a soundboard up for these. I want to show you what I can do now. Yep, that's helping fish. Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. Fuck it. I got a bite! Oh, we caught a blowfish. I think we've seen one of these before. Let's continue. I want to see if there's any unique fish here, you see, because there's an achievement. Yeah, fugu! Did you know The Sims 4 you can make a death restaurant that just sells fugu? And you can, if you have the lowest level cooking skill, you could basically poison every one of your customers. I know Colby Kevin did it, but I still recommend doing it. It seems so funny. I don't have that DLC though, because I refuse to get it. You're in a roll, champ! Don't give up now! It's only blowfish here. Oh, it's amazing! Oh, it's amazing. Just don't level up your cooking skill and you can poison every one of your customers. All of them. You can have people pay to die. I caught one! I caught one! Getting back to nature sure is a lot more fun with you, doggy. Why, look who we have here. I could smell you 2 miles away. Umi, is that really you? Wow, just look at you, you've really become something. But you're still as ugly as ever. I see you two have become stronger, but Kokari and I have too. We have travelled many roads and seen many things, but I suppose you may still best us in fishing or fighting. You hear that, Ami? He's still dishing out those half compliments of his. Man, I wish British food was as bad as we joke, but if it's cooked right with actual seasoning, it's actually good. I wish it was, because that way I can dunk on it more. I think the only example I could think of that I can dunk on the way you guys describe is my husband's mother's lasagna. I'm gonna be real. It was the blandest lasagna I've ever eaten in my life. And I've eaten microwave lasagna. I mean, like everybody has, you know? And basically, somehow she made it blander than that, and I was so fucking shocked. I was actually shocked at how flavorless that stuff it was. And this was after hubby's lasagna, by the way, who makes one of the best lasagnas I've ever tasted. I swear he learned to cook sometimes because he grew up with such mediocre cooking. So he decided, fuck this shit, I'm having flavor. He rarely makes it, but he makes a really good lasagna and I can't fucking deny it. It's very flavorful. Which makes it worse. What the... Can't you just pick a place to run your dojo and stick with it? I've already explained myself, no? Be it a lone isle amongst the waves, the most frigid mountain peak, I forge a warrior's path throughout the land. Wow, you're one serious dude, and here I thought you were laid back. Your face really changes when you get down to business. And what has brought you here? Yes. Ooh, yes. You once again? Yes. I've got plenty of money. But yes, it was the blandest lasagna I'd ever eaten. It was like shocking, actually. I'd never seen somebody mess it up, but you know. And apparently it's just how they cook in her generation. And it's exactly how they cook. They legit don't season anything. So it's just like tinned vegetables or whatever. Just the meat without seasoning the meat while cooking. Which is really important if you work with mincemeat, I've learned, is that you season the meat as you go. They don't add anything to the sauces or anything. And that's why it tastes the way it does. Yes, this is your mother's lasagna. The fact you could guess that just from bits and pieces says everything. Because it is fucking impressive how freaking... I was actually impressed, if you know what I mean. But that's actually how they cook in that generation. It's actually how they cook. They don't season meat, they don't season sauce, they don't add anything. They just cook it as is. So it ends up being really bland because you don't do anything with it. We don't talk about your sister's lack of taste, dear. Yes, we're gonna learn how to headbutt harder. We're gonna become more thick-skulled. But yeah, even microwave lasagna has more flavor. That's how bad. Yeah, basically for these ones you don't have to do much. Because it's basically just press the same button. But now we can break things harder because we've got a thicker skull. A nice thick skull. I've got so much cash. Yeah, it's very common for the boomer generation of Brits to cook exactly like the memes say, and it's so scary how accurate the memes are once you try it. It's like, holy shit, it's for real. This is real. This is what people actually do. I know exactly where it comes from in history. That's the worst thing. It's like, it's the history of not having much money, not having much resources, and doing whatever you can to essentially survive. But we're now in an era now where we can access seasonings at the supermarket. We can buy a bunch of meats and things that we couldn't before. Oh, that's what we were missing to get into this. I can dig now. If it's not great enough, cook it more! Exactly, exactly how it is. That's exactly how it works. Yeah, overcooked is often a problem too. vegetables on these? I hate that. It ruins perfectly good vegetables. It ruins perfectly good broccoli, perfectly good pepper or whatever when they boil them for ages. And it's like, you don't need to boil them that hard. It's okay for vegetables to have a bit of bite. They're supposed to, actually. Oh, you can get demon fangs easily this way. Yeah, boil the tinned vegetables, which are already soft, FYI, because they're tinned. Make it a curry and eat Swedish sultan. Oh my god. Your mother, it shocked me when your mother thought a korma was spicy, even though a korma is like not spicy at all. It's actually more of a creamy taste. And it shocked me. It was like, holy shit, they actually think this is spicy? This is basically like light. It has no chili. It has nothing. Hey, you can piss on them! You piss on them!
How are you? Fine, thank you.
It's so funny!
I wish
It's so funny!
I were a bird.
We piss on them to get demon fangs! That's so hilarious! After we talked about piss earlier. Yeah, it has flavor! It must be spicy! Oh no, flavor! Yeah, Papa got a pup. It's so funny. I'm sorry. Four shears. That's an extra combo. We'll upgrade my rosary bullets. We are pissing to get demon fangs! Hello, Priscilla. Welcome in. Welcome in. I fucking got too distracted with the pissing. I'm sorry. I was too fascinated. But yeah, I never thought anybody could fuck up a lasagna. Okay, okay. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. And they thought, and they went, when I asked for, like, we went to a Japanese restaurant, right? And I asked for them to put chili, like, there's this chili option to my soba, and, my soba noodles. And they were acting like it was, oh my god, so exotic, I can't believe you would add that. And I was like, really? Really? They were acting like I was doing this whole thing because, like, it was so exotic and shocking because I asked for chili in my fucking soba. And I'm like, bro, chili sobas are pretty common. I just really want the extra kick because it tastes good and, you know. It wasn't even that spicy, by the way. I could taste it, but it wasn't that spicy. But I guess to them it's really hot, so... But yeah, it was a real culture shock for me because, like, one thing that I've learned is that, like, the poorer areas tend to eat more spice than the middle class areas in the UK. I mean, we tend to be pretty alright with eating whatever, So it was kind of weird going into an area where I was seen as absolutely shocking for asking for a spicy version of a meal or eating the spiciest bowl in the room just because I want to try it and being like, oh, I like that. And yeah, British spicy's not that spicy, but still, to a middle-class boomer, it's quite shocking. And I do tend to tell people to keep that in mind. Like, it was fascinating to them that I wanted to do that to my soba, for example. Oh man, that is so good. That attack was so good. Yeah, we always go back to British food because I have to tell you guys how shocked I was with that lasagna and how shocked I have been since. Like, I never say it to her face either because I'm so polite. I was just like, haha, it's okay, I guess. And that's basically how I coped with it. I just kind of don't make any real comments because I think anything I'd make would be too much for them at this point. That's all it tells me. But yeah, it was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So I can assure you with AngelicPaws cooking, you won't get anything that level of bland. I honestly did not enjoy it. Mlem! Why are we mlemming? Oh, I can't get past here. Well, might as well explore further. There's nothing more here. Oh, where does this lead? Oh, it goes back there. So we don't want to go there. We want to go further. We want to go further! God damn it! It's another fucked up turtle. Don't forget I can piss. Yeah, I can piss on them. Come to the floor so I can piss on you. There we go. I get a fang now. I can't believe I have to pee to get Demon Fang. Boing. Can't believe it's pissing. Just as I mentioned, David Cage pissing. It brings up a pissing mechanic. This is exactly my luck. Come on! I suppose it's a preview of what I'll be put through. You know, just an average day in the life. Nothing new, nothing different, hee hee. Oh, hello there, Wolf. I had a feeling I wouldn't get much business in this blizzard, and it looks like I was right. I suppose an animal like you wouldn't understand. But it's tough trading in the snow, looking out for monsters. The thing is, I can't just leave. Some people need me. Can you imagine how hard it is? If you have any sympathy at all, you'll buy something. I mean... Oh, bears! I want to dig up this clover. Da-da-da-dum. Oh, you want fish? That's fine. I've got fish. Look at him eating away. Holy shit. You've got little bear friends now. Oh, I have completed my animal tome. I did it! I did it! I fed every animal. Oh. Bye! Oh, there's another gate over there. Well, we'll enter that house in a minute then. It's really important that we destroy these. I also kind of enjoy destroying, but... Distraction! But in a good way, not in the bad way. Wait, I got a new sword. Silly me, I've got a stronger blade. That's a bit better. I do like having my little sword collection, you know what I mean? I do enjoy having my weapon collection. Okay, where's that house we haven't really entered yet? Let's go here. Oh, sheep! Oh, see, we've got to feed the frickin' sheep. Oh, what have I done? If this carries on, Kamui will be ruined. I have to do something to stop them. But I'm no match for those assassin monsters. Oh, what am I going to do? Hello, Wolfie. What are you doing out in the blizzard? I envy you. You must have such an easy, carefree life. What I wouldn't give to be like you. I'm doomed to spend my days here, living in fear of those monsters. What's eating you, young man? You might feel better if you just talk about it. Oh, you have a punkle with you. A white wolf and a punkle? That's like an old legend. This must be the will of the gods. They must have told you to come here and help me. Nah, you got it all wrong, young man. I'm not. I find the whole young man thing a little patronizing. I've got the proper name, you know. It's called Wally. Listen to my tale, messenger of the gods. It all started just over a year ago. I was living in Wepkia and the village up in the mountains. It's home to Kutone, the divine sword that protects Kamui. Because the village elder always treated it with so much respect, I couldn't help feeling curious, so one day I touched it. I only touched it with a tiny, tiny little bit. Honest! Ever since then, my sandals broke. I was rejected by the girl I liked. I banged my toe countless times and an icicle fell on my head. And on top of that, this awful blizzard came along. And now the assassin monsters are out in the wild trying to kill me. I didn't want to cause more trouble, so I came to live here. Wow, I can't believe you survived this long by yourself. So what did those assassin monsters do to you? Well, it's very strange. You see, they're always staring at me from way off in the distance. I know what they're up to. They're trying to break me emotionally. But they'll come in for the kill. You have to help me, Wolfie. You have to get rid of them. See, there's a list of all their names. Boy, you sure are a thorough young man. I think the gods place some kind of mark on the assassin monsters. You'll definitely know when you see one. They're very wary though. They only come out at night. Please get rid of them for me so I can sleep peacefully again. Right, BRB 1 second. Back then, I guess we're hunting more monsters. Wonder what's going on up here. I'm gathering this is the way to the village. So we might as well see what's going on here then, since everything's gone to fucking chaos. Oh man, I think I recognize what they based this off. It's like the whole village has been frozen solid. I wonder if anyone's still alive. Well, that's a good fucking question, to be fair. Looks like everybody's locked themselves away. Okay, what's down here? Another home? Also closed. Ooh, clover. Ooh, sheep! Man, those sheep are so lucky. They have that thick coat of wool and they don't have to worry about any of this fucking cold. Closed. Closed. Oh, sure. Here you go. This'll hold you guys over, right? Considering how horrific everything is right now and absolutely freezing. Okay, ads in about 3 minutes. Somebody. Halt! Who goes there? This is the house of the village elder. If you need something from the elder, you must go through me. I'm Samiko, the warrior of the Oina tribe. Sheesh, who does this guy think he is? At least we'll finally met someone from the village. So what are you doing standing around in the middle of this blizzard? That grating voice. Is that you, Isun? What in the world are you doing here with that strange wolf? That's none of your business, pal. Anyway, what's with this village? It's a total mess. Is it true that demons have taken over Izofuji? You must have been gone for some time if you don't know that. Save your questions for when you get back to your own village. That is, of course, if it hasn't already been buried by snow. Oh, and take that suspicious wolf with you too. Oh, why, you little... We're done talking to you. Let us go into the chief's house now. No, you may not pass. We normally don't even let strangers into the village. And I've told the villagers not to let them into their houses. They will obey me, for I am Samiko, the chief of Webkir. Now be on your way. Be gone at once. Hold on a second, you chief? What happened to old man Kemu? He didn't buy the farm, did he? Fool, of course he's still alive. But he's gone greatly weakened from battling the demons. But now their hideous monsters are trying to finish them off. Since only the Elder's volcanic incantation can foil their plans. That is why I became chief of the village. I must protect the Elder from the monsters lurking every corner. Now be on your way. Wow, asshole. This is the path that leads to Ijo Fuji, a pair of sacred mountains. I bet they get shut tight to keep the demons out. Piss. That is a good. I can't piss on him unless I'm in battle, sadly. I only get to piss when I'm fighting. We don't go to the bathroom any other time in this game. I'm gonna feed the bears just to cause them some shit. Right, 30-second ad is starting around now. Down. Yes, we only piss in the heat of battle, like true warriors. Sorry, it's too dark. I feel like I just have a hissy fit. I sense extraordinary power in this white wolf. But if you do not heed my warning, I'll devour you where you stand. Now be on your way. Still stubborn as a mule, you see. Come on, Amy. I've had it with this village. I suppose you want me to leave us soon. Cool, bro. We can go. Who needs a frickin' village with a warm house anyway? Hey, wait! Huh? It's kind of like fun that everybody gets to be a doggo here. You guys, wait up! Well, I'll be! I haven't seen you in ages! Isun, is that you? I thought I heard you talking to Sabiko. I just thought we'd be back and see how things were after my trip. I can't believe what's happened to the village since I've been gone. And that Samiko's still as stubborn as ever. When did he become chief? Well, a lot's happened this past year. Look, you'll freeze if you stay outside for too long. Why don't you come rest at my place? And bring your white wolf too. Brr, at least the cold is a bit more bearable inside. It's really been ages, hasn't it, Isun? And it's been a pleasure to make your acquaintance as well, Wolfie. I'm Kai. Oina girl, Kai. And here's Amaterasu, otherwise known as No Bath Ami. Now let's cut to the chase. There's so much I want to ask you. First of all, about those demons that are plaguing Kamui. What the heck brought that on? No one knows for certain. It's those twin demons, Lektu and Neku. They were sealed away by the brave Oina hero years and years ago. And they have been enshrined at the Waku Shrine ever since. Then, one day, they suddenly started and gone berserk. A terrible blizzard descended upon Kamui. Kemu set out for a shrine at the top of the Enzo Fuji to pacify them. But they nearly killed him. He was no match for their evil magic. Samiko managed to get him just in time to bring him back. And then they got even more violent and turned Izo Fuji into a glacier. They unleashed a blizzard to smother Kamui in a layer of ice and snow. Chief Samiko's trying to protect the village while Kamu recovers. But there's nothing we could do against those demons. You're really in for a fix if old man Kemu's prayers don't work. The day before the twin demons suddenly went berserk, we heard what sounded like an earthquake from Shinshu Field in the south. On that fateful day, Kemu declared that the evil force from the south had made its way here to Kamui. Kamui is sometimes called the Land of Hidden Darkness, and there's a legend that says all demons are born from this land. I wonder if all world's demons are coming back to Kamui now. The black shadow passed overhead just from the south recently, and vanished into Wawaku Shrine as if it's been swallowed up. Actually, I think the blizzard's been stronger since then. Kai, there's something else I want to ask you. What's Oki doing with the sacred sword Katone? I saw him with it outside the village. How could old man Kemu let him take it at a time like this? Oh, you met Oki? He left here with our sacred sword the morning after it all started. As soon as Samiko was chosen to take Kemu's place as chief, Oki just took the sword and left without permission. People from the village have tried to persuade him to bring it back, but Oki chases them off. He says he'll defeat the demons himself. He just walked away with the sacred sword? He didn't even ask permission? Well, everyone admits Oki's a great warrior. Even Samiko does. But it's impossible to defeat those demons all by himself. I just don't know why he did it now, of all times. One last thing, Kai. It's about Samiko. He seems awfully nervous about protecting old man Kemu. It's because of Oki, isn't it? Well, everyone's angry at Oki for taking the sword like that. But you see, well, Samiko would never say it. But he believes in Oki more than anyone else does. He's convinced Oki will come back and help the village. So why do you have to snap at us like that? He even told Furball here to get lost. Well, the day after the village was attacked by the demons, Laika went missing. Laika? Is it Laika as your... That's right, my little sister. We scoured the village and the surrounding area, but we couldn't find her. She just vanished. Not poor little Laika too. Why would those demons want to mess with a little girl like that? We don't know for sure if the demons are behind her disappearance, but they would certainly have a reason to seek her out. You see, Laika holds the fate of this village in her hands. The fate of the village? That was Kemu's howl! He's calling you Isun, he's summoning both of you! Okay, let's see what this asshole wolf wants with us now. At least we've got one nice person in this place. Okay, where are we exactly? Okay, not that far. We just have to go up from here and we'll probably be at the right place. What, you still got a bone to pick with us or something? The elder summons the white wolf into his home. You may enter. Well, it's about time. Out of our way, chump. Grrr. I like how Kazi has the angry emote above his head because he's constantly angry. That's our chief! This is the village elder, Old Man Kemu, but looks like he might have already kicked the bucket. How many times did Grabs here tan my hide? Bah, this is no time to be dredging up the past. Grr! Who is that bad-mouthing me? Looks like there's some hides to be tanned. Ah! No! Huh? What happened? Is that a dream? Was I sleepwalking again? Sheesh, old man Snooze a lot tans hides in his sleep too. Why, is that little Isun? So that I wasn't dreaming. Webkir Village Elder Kemu. I thought I heard Samako talking to someone outside. I must say, Isun, you've grown. Barely at all since I last saw you. Oh, put a cork in it, Gramps. Did you summon just because you wanted someone to clobber? Ah, yes, let's get down to business, shall we? It is the White Wolf I wish to speak with. You've no doubt already heard this from Kai, but her little sister, Laika, has gone missing. Yeah, we know about that. She disappeared about the time the demons started running amok. That's right! And her disappearance threatens the very existence of our village. Kai said something like that too. I can see why you'd be worried. But don't you think you're exaggerating a bit? Now, we're not exaggerating. Besides, you've been gone so long, how could you possibly know? Laika has gained spiritual power far beyond my own. Her power is now the key to saving the land of Kamui. Huh? Are you saying Laika's power could defeat those demons? Not exactly. There is a reason why we need her power. It's for Angel Fuji, the protector deity of Kamui. Ezo Fuji? As you know, Ezo Fuji is formed by two active volcanoes. Each year I recite the volcanic incantation. That triggers an eruption that warms this frigid land of Kamui. But the demon's power has plunged Ezo Fuji into an icy slumber. Day by day, Kamui grows weaker and weaker, colder and colder. If we don't have Laika to recite the volcanic incantation soon, the land of Kamui will become an icy tomb for us all. Why don't you just recite the incantation yourself, old man? I would if I could, but I no longer have the strength to pray away in this raging blizzard. Any idea where Laika could be? That's the problem. We searched high and low for that girl with no luck. Still, there's one place we've yet to look. Where? Yoshpet, the mysterious forest of deception. Gulp. I caught a faint whiff of Laika emanating from Yoshpet. After all, I don't have the keenest nose of the Oina tribe. I suspect it could be somewhere around here on your map. I'd like you to conduct a thorough search of that forest. You've gotta be kidding me. I wouldn't touch that place with a 10-foot pole. Oh, White Wolf, you're our last hope. Not me. Chief Samako must remain here to protect the village. And Oki has left the village on some fool's errand. You're the only one left. Hold on a minute, old man. Do you even know who this furball is? Don't mock me, little sprite. The pure white coat, those crimson markings, and that divine instrument. This is none other than the legendary wolf Shiranui. The name's known far and wide, even in this distant land of Kamui. But I never dreamed the legendary wolf yet lives. Well, actually here is... Shiranui, please help us. You must help us. Leica must recite the volcanic incantation soon. Without her, the land of Kamui will become an icy tomb. I beg you, you must find Leica. I had warned the villagers to be wary of strangers, but I will make a special exception for you, and I will open the village's gate that leads to the Lauchi Lake. You should get what you need from the village before you set out. Thanks, man. I wish you didn't try to tan my hide, but thanks. The Elder must have summoned you because he wanted you to go to Yoshpet. Don't forget that charm if you plan on entering the forest. You'll find it at the end of Lauchi Lake north of our village. Oh, put a cork in it. We know that already. Okay, Alice, get going. I'm going to give you a bit of advice. Do not underestimate the land of Kamui. I never said I did! Now cut me some slack already. I need to find Leica, and I'm warning you not to underestimate the power of nature. Kamui is a harsh land, with or without the Demon's Blizzard. But you're a Ponko, you should know all that, right? Do not get yourself killed by underestimating Mother Nature. Fair enough. Let's not be too harsh on the guy, okay, son? I know he's a bit of a dick, but I think the lake is around. I don't want to head out there first. How did it go with Camu? Did he want to talk to you about something? It was a little more of than a leisurely talk. We were asked to go look for Leica and Yoshpet. Yoshpet? You mean the forest in the east? I don't think anyone's been there to look for her yet. Well, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, the forest isn't exactly a prime tourist spot. Is soon? Are you really go back there? Who's saying I'm going back? I was using the royal we. I was talking about Furball here. Yoshpet is like another world. Get lost and you might never return. But don't you worry, Annie here will find Leica. If that's the case, I'll lead the way. What? I know you must be worried soon, but we haven't got much time. What do you mean? The demons are waiting for the Day of Darkness. It's a solar eclipse that occurs once every 100 years. Kamui will be in total darkness for a whole day when it happens. Without sunlight and with the demon's blizzard going on, no living thing in Kamui will be able to survive that day. There are only a few days until the Day of Darkness. If Leica's not here to recite the volcanic incantation by then... Amaterasu, you're no only ordinary wolf, are you? Camu wouldn't have asked you to do this otherwise. Maybe you're the reincarnation of the White Wolf Shiranui. You must be very strong if you can cope with this soon. And your point is? Sorry, anyway, there's no time to lose. I'll lead you into the forest, Amaterasu. Come with me when you're ready. I'll get ahead to the edge of the forest. I kind of want to look at what's past that gate because it's going to be in the back of my head until I do, even if I can't go far. I like how the area change portals change colour according to what's going on. This is the altar where the sacred sword Kotone was enshrined. There's a great view of Lauchi Lake and Izo Fuji from here. That's why they come here to pray to the mountains each year. Too bad the sacred sword isn't here now. And that altar is also dedicated to the Ark of Yamato. It's said when the Ark is frozen in Lauchi Lake for countless ages. Look, you can see it down there in the frozen lake. It's the Ark of Yamato. Izo Fuji and the Ark of Yamato. This is a very sacred place for the Oina tribe. Yeah, I've just remembered what that arc is. We are not going to talk about it right here because it's spoilers. That's what I remember from Kamui. I think the emotional turmoil made me forget this place quite a bit. You know, the average thing that happens to me. The forest entrance has been sealed by an Oina crest. Strangers can't even get in unless, of course, somebody from Oina tribe whips up a spell or something. Here you go, guys. I'm gonna befriend every animal I see. More animals. I might as well explore. Okay, I'll go to that lake. Ooh, what's this? Praise! No! Damn it. Don't make me stuck here. Don't make me fuck up. I can't get much further in there for some reason. Yeah, leaving snowflakes in my wake. I'm legit not sure if I'll max out every stat, but I'd like to. I'd like to. Oh, I can enter houses now. Woohoo! I've been playing in the snow and trying to make a big snowball. It's got a bit bigger than I planned though. All of the grown-ups complain about the snow, but we kids love being outside. It doesn't matter how cold it is. Why don't you try making a big snowball too, Wolfie? I'm only a kid, so that's the biggest I can manage. But you're bigger than me, so you should be able to do better. Just keep on rolling that one there, and make it really huge. Okay. Now be careful of the fires, holy shit. Snowballs, hee hee. I'm making it bigger for you. I'm making it giant for you. Keep going, make it bigger. If you're over lumps of snow, it will go really fast. Yeah. How big does he need this to be? It's even bigger now. Bigger? Bigger? Why does he need such a big snowball? Giant balls. Kid, your family's dying from the cold. Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to lift it. We're making a gooba ball, yes! Is this big enough, kid? I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but I'm kind of scared. Kid, you're a little bit young to goob. It's getting harder and harder to see the fire. Kid, you have to be satisfied now. Woohoo! You did it, Wolfie! I've never seen a snowball so huge! I can't believe you got it this so big. It's almost scary, but really cool though. You're definitely the snowball king of Kamui now, Wolfie. First hole digging king and now snowball king. Boy, you show a bunch of silly titles. Oh, slip, 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 slip. Tanukis! Our little tanukis. Ooh, bear. Let's save. I know who you are! Yes, that divine look of yours is unmistakable. You're the legendary White Wolf Shiranui, aren't you? Wow, you've heard that name here too. Well, I suppose Shiranui's legend did travel across the sea to Kamui. I guess it really resonates with the Oina because they're so spiritual. Oh, Isun! It's been quite a while, so you're still alive. Hehe, I ain't ready to kick the bucket yet. I just left on a little trip, that's all. Well, I'm glad to see you safe. As you can see, we haven't been so lucky here in Kamui. Since the monsters were revived, many people have lost their lives. Yeah, I heard all about it. So what's it with those demons coming back? And where the heck is Laika? The demons have shut themselves up in Ezofuji's Wawaku Shrine. They're responsible for the fierce blizzard raging throughout Kamui. They're managing to keep some of it at bay thanks to the Afun Gate. But when the day comes, Kamui is sure to freeze over completely. That's not what worries me most, though. What worries me is how the demons were revived in the first place. Kemu noticed it as well, just before the demons made their return. A dark force travelled here from the southern land. We both felt an evil energy flowing into Kamui. That's when the demons woke up, as if in response to it. Southern land? Oh, she must mean Nippon! In other words, she's talking about the return of Orochi, Ami! There have been so many monsters here in Kamui, that some people even call it the birthplace of evil. I can't help thinking all this havoc in Nippon has its root in Laochi Lake, the eternally frozen lake at the foot of Izofuji. There is a large lake called at the foot of Izofuji. I think the reason Kamui called the birthplace of evil is because the Ark of Yamato rests in that lake. The Ark of Yamato. Anyone from Kamui knows that story. It's said that the legendary Iron Ark fell from the heavens. My grandpa used to tell me that story. Long, long ago, in the age of myths, an iron ark fell from the celestial plane above, and sunk into Laochi Lake. The celestial plane is the land above where gods dwell. The gods are known as celestials there. The ark that the celestials were on came crashing down to this island. It was as if they were being chased by something. What they didn't know was that on board with them were countless monsters. One by one they were consumed till all the celestials were dead. Once the ark crashed, the monsters disembarked and started ravaging the lands. The world hasn't been safe since. It's said that the monsters still rise from the lake's depths. That must be why they call it the Lake of Demons. That's about all I know about it. I do have one thing to add to that. And that's the story of the one surviving Celestial of the Ark. The Ark fell into this world from the Celestial Plane. It was full of monsters which killed the Celestials on board. But the legend tells that there was one man who survived. That he managed to escape from the hell that the Ark had become. And he fled, going into hiding somewhere in our world. First time I've heard of that. They say that the reason monsters still emerge from the Ark and Larger Lake is that the Ruler of Darkness is still searching for that man. Ruler of Darkness? Does that have a name? It's all just a legend. No one knows if it's true or not. No one has ever stepped foot in it. But the Ark brought tragedy to our world, that's for sure. If the powers of darkness in the world are gathering in Kamui, I believe it's because the Ark of Yamato is beckoning them. I apologize for chatting so much now if you've come all this way. I am to assume you have Kamui's permission? So I speak of permission to enter Yoshpet, the Forest of Confusion. Yep, that's right. I really couldn't care less, but Ami here's another story. The entrance to the forest is sealed with an Oina crest. It's our way from protecting the face from evil. There's no way that I can break the seal, but if the Elder has ordered your entry, then I must comply. Shiranui, you may have the Oina amulet. Sarah Polo. With that amulet, you can pass by the Oina crest unhindered. And you can proceed into Yoshpet. If the Elder has deemed it to be right, there can be no mistake. You are the one that can find Laika. Find her before it's too late and Kamui freezes over. Well, I suppose we're going to the Confusion Forest, and it very much sounds like the, Lost Woods in Zelda, I'm not going to lie. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. I suppose we're heading out. Mysterious Forest of Yoshpet. The entrance is busy by Undercrust. They did that to protect it from the monsters in these parts. The forest originally has its own power that kept them away, but I wonder if Yoshpet has lost its power. After all, no place is safe from the evil in this land now. Oh, here we go. Gotta spank his butt. Like we're a top. We gotta spank this butt like we're a top. Basically, we got a kind of delusional. Man, he's ugly. No, it's just vanished. We can just enter now. I guess we're going to get to see what Isun has been avoiding. The Eastern Forest. The ancient people of Kamui dubbed it Yoshpet. It means consuming forest in that ancient language. They say the forest will swallow you up if you lose your way. Kai said she'd be waiting for us here. I wonder where she is. Why, Amaterasu! But it's not half like Bay Pafford again. What are you looking for now, my Sheree? I'm still looking for you know what. But this cold sure is making it difficult. Like, we really care, Prophet. If you're gonna be dogging our tracks like this, you better tell us who you really are. Who I really am? That's right. I mean, we already know that you're up to no good. Excuse moi, but I didn't know what you're talking about. I'm just looking for a certain path. You could say that I'm a seeker of the eternal heavens. Aha! Now I know why you keep blabbing on about paths to the heavens. You're applying the wolf murder. Then you'll take Ami's place in heaven. Huh? Haha, by the look I take it, I've hit the nail on the head. It also explains why you turn up wherever we go. The path to the heavens? Bah! More like highway to you know where! You misunderstood me, my little bouncing friend. The path to the heavens I seek is not a vulgar thing such as that. My path to the heavens slumbers here in the land of Kamui. I seek a heavenly ark. Heavenly ark? That's right, in Kamui there is a ship of iron locked in ice. I can sense it now, it is almost within my grasp. You too know this, don't you, Amaterasu? Hey, leave Furball out of this! Well, I must bid you adieu. No need for any prophecies this time, au revoir. Welp. I've been waiting for you, Amaterasu. Did you know that the Yoshpet means consuming forest? It is said that those who lose their way here can never escape. Even the monsters try to avoid the place as much as they can. Our tribe has long been entrusted for protecting this forest. That's why the entrance is sealed with the Oina crest. Recently, however, the forest power has been weakening, so it's hard to know what might be waiting for us inside. But if we can make it deep inside the forest, we'll come to a special place. It's a secret place that humans can never reach. I had something of a connection with the place when I was small. That's why I know the way. Right, Isun? There's a chance that Laika might be there. We're all depending on you, Amaterasu. Well, it's time to begin our expedition into the forest. Run as fast as you can. Are you ready to go? Let me warn you first, do not underestimate this forest, okay? The tree pollen here has the power to confuse beasts. We Oina can't stay in there long, and I doubt you can either. None of us want to get lost in the blizzard and die out here. So make sure you follow me and don't fall behind. Oh, spirits of the air, earth and sea, Protect us with your divine powers. Man. Oh, that wasn't as dangerous as I thought it would be. I speak as we get more forest. Ah! No. Ah! Ah. Yeah. Oh my god! It keeps acting like we've made it, and then we don't. This is very stressful. Did you know timers used to stress me out a ton in games when I was a kid? Like, if a game had a level with a timer on it, I would legit just freak out. Like, for real. Damn it! Frick! Forget Forest of Confusion, this is Forest of Frustration. Is this it? Or do we have another round? Oh, is this it? It's been a while since I was last here, so I wondered if I'd make it. You know, after all this time, it hasn't changed one bit. Amaterasu, this place is Yosh Pet's little secret. Welcome to Pongtan, home of the Ponkles. I'm sure Issen will tell you a lot more about it. Ack. Anyway, Camus sensed Laika's presence here, right? If we don't find her before the Day of Darkness begins, and she doesn't perform the volcanic incantation, Kamui will freeze over for good. We're really counting on you, Amaterasu. This place hasn't changed a bit. Ami, Punkle Village, Punktan, is in this tree stump. Too bad you're so big. I'm sure you'd like to go in there and chat with the locals. We also have a mallet, Issen. Hey, isn't that? Oh yeah, it's the lucky mallet. What's it doing here? Don't tell me it wants to repay you for your kindness. Who knew tools could be so loyal? I guess you could visit Pongtan if you were smaller. Well, Furball, you gonna go or what? You read my mind, Ami. Well, I want to get all the praise here first. I need to get some extra bonuses. Really? Well, I suppose you could ask the villagers about Laika. But you'll have to go by yourself. I ain't going in there. This slick helmet of mine could get ruined in such a gloomy place. Okay, I'm just coming in about 40 to 30 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. Whoops, I backflipped out again. It's becoming a tradition. Huh? You're a bit of a small wolf, aren't you? And it looks like you're wearing some kind of strange makeup. You're the first visitor in this village who isn't a Ponko. My name's Mia. It's pleased to meet you. You know, there was a lost child in the forest the other day. She wandered even deeper into the forest and disappeared through the spirit gate, looking almost possessed. The spirit gate is a relic that lies deeper inside the forest. It's a strange gate that takes you to another place and another time. But people say opening the gate invites misfortune. We Ponkles always make sure we steer well clear of it. But when I saw the girl wandering deeper into the forest, I decided to follow because I was worried about her. I saw the gate open the moment she stood before it, and it was like she'd been swallowed up. Do you think I should tell the elder about this, Wolfie? Wow, we don't usually get animals here. The trees in this forest give off a strange pollen. Most animals and monsters stay away because they don't like it. We're lucky because it's kept our village safe over the years. There have been more monsters in the prowl lately, though. They're starting to come deeper and deeper into the forest. You're a bit small for a wolf, and I have some strange markings. But you don't seem to be bad, wolf, which is all that counts. It's a giant clover. Hey! That's amazing! A wolf the same size as us! It's all a bit suspicious if you ask me. How did you manage to find your way so deep into Yoshpet? Even the Oina tribe can't hold out in this forest for long. Any other creatures die out there in an instant. Long ago, there was an Oina girl who got lost out here, though. She was on the brink of death, poor thing. One of our tribe, Isun, found her out there. He helped her find a way back to the edge of the forest. It's funny remembering her after all this time. I suppose she must be all grown up by now. Whoops. I keep doing that. I keep pressing buttons subconsciously and I keep backflipping out of a house. I must look really weird. What an unusual customer. Say, you're a god, aren't you? We hardly see any here these days. Listen up, God Wolf. I collect things I find in the forest. It's sort of a hobby. Do you want to play shop with me? It's a pretty serious game. Hey, you're a wolf! How did you manage to get into the village? It must be fun playing about outside. I wish I could, but I have to practice painting the whole time. All of us here are given lessons by the village elder, Ishaku. He can be really strict sometimes. I've got a long way to go before I become a great artist. If only I could paint like Isun, then I'd be able to help the gods. Tempo! Oh, I could go somewhere from here. Whee! Oh, is this treasure? But you know, I can always use the cash. And there's another flower up here, so I imagine we can go somewhere else from here. No? Oh, I see it. Ooh, more treasure. Oh. Okay. It's one of those. Okay, let me reposition myself. Oh, dang it. We have to go all the way back. Okay. Unless there's anything around here, no. Well, here we go. Hold it right there! Are you some kind of wolf? You can't be an ordinary wolf if you got into Pucktown like this. We demand that you introduce yourself. That's weird, we can usually understand animals. I have no idea what's going on inside this wolf's head! But this strange makeup and divine instrument looks so... I have a feeling I've seen them somewhere before too. You just look like a wolf of old Ishaku's house. Does that mean you're a friend of our Chief Ishaku? I thought so. Then I suppose we better let you in. This is the home of Ishaku, Chief of the Ponkles. He's resting inside at the moment. Please go in. He's old and has become quite weak. His eyes are particularly bad, so keep that in mind. Make sure you don't give him any trouble. I'll do my best. My tang got hide earlier, so I'm really worried. Hum? Oh, I recognize that smell! Who's there? No, it can't be. But I know that bark anywhere. You must be Ami? Ami! It is you! When did you depart this world after that brutal battle? I never imagined I would see you again. My eyes have started to fail me in my old age, but I can sense it. I can sense the tears you're trying to hide too. Yes, go ahead and ignore me. That's the Ami I know. I don't know how you managed to make yourself so small, but that rudeness of yours leaves me in no doubt of who you are. I am no longer the young boy you remember me as, Ami. I've grown to become the leader of the Pucktown. Yes, I am the legendary swordsman Ishaku. Self-proclaimed. I've gone up in the world since we last met, wouldn't you say? Just silence. You can give me that look, but I know you're impressed. But really, I'm sensing something about you that worries me. Your divine powers have weakened considerably. I assume you haven't retrieved all 13 of them yet, have you? Things have certainly changed since we last fought together. People no longer have faith in the gods like they used to. So I suppose it's only to be expected that you're weaker now. It's sad to see you without your old strength. But let me tell you straight, Ami, in your current state, you can't possibly fight off the powers of darkness. So tell me, don't you have a companion traveling with you this time? Is that a no? You mean you came all this way alone? I wasn't expecting to see you with anyone in particular, mind you. Oh well, never mind, it's no big deal. Ami, I'm sure you already know this, but... in your current state, you can't defeat the ruler of darkness. We Ponkles always knew that darkness would come one day. That's why we've been training in the Celestial Envoys. You seem to have forgotten absolutely everything! Celestial Envoys are the messengers of the gods. The gods cannot live on unless people believe in them. We Ponkles are the only ones that can communicate with gods. And we train as artists to teach the world their divine power. then only the very best of us are chosen to be given the honor. The honor of being named a Celestial Envoy. I was the 6th Celestial Envoy when I traveled with you. But I'm old now, and I'm not as strong as I used to be. So I decided to take everything that I've learned and teach it to my people. Oh goddamn, here we go again. No go. I've been very strict, but it's paid off. Now almost all of them have what it takes to be a Celestial Envoy. So Amy, take a look around the village and talk to them. It's up to you to decide who will be the 7th Celestial Envoy. Whoever you choose will accompany you on your journey. Their amazing paintings will show the world your divine power. If people believe in you, your powers are sure to return. Then, and only then, will you be able to defeat the darkness. What is it? Ignoring me again, are you? It doesn't matter, I can tell what you're thinking anyway. You're thinking about the Spirit Gate, aren't you? Only a fool would be interested in something like that. What loathsome gate invites misfortune, I tell you. If you open it, you'll be engulfed in a vile, sinister air. There's no reason in the world you'd ever need to open it. Anyway, it can't be opened without my trusty sword, Genjimaru. Never mind that. How's your search for a Celestial Envoy going? It must be hard to choose one with all the talent here. What? Is there something you want to tell me? Just for the record, I don't have a grandson anymore. That no-good rascal gave up on his training and ran away. With one of my treasured paintings. He's no longer a grandson of mine. I've washed my hands of him. Guess it's no shit who the grandson is. Oh, I backflipped again. It's becoming a tradition now that I backflip. Stealing people's money. I'm guessing this is Isun's room. This picture's a button booba that he's painted. He's been drawing porn on the side. You know what? I fucking get it. I get it, bro. I get it. What's the point of an art skill if you don't use it for, like, your own enjoyment, you know? You know? You know? As soon as a true artist just from that alone. Okay. That was a weird squeak that came out of me. What the fuck? We need to get Isun. And he's not going to be happy with me. Damn. Yeah, it's a given, it's a given. Why learn anatomy if you can't use that anatomy, you know? You done yet? What? It looks like you want to say something. The Spirit Gate? Are you telling me Laika went through it? Heh, you're so easy to read as a book. Well, I ain't gonna go in there either. It's nothing but trouble. If you have to go, ask that old man Ishaku to be your guide. Isun? Is that really you? Who's there? It's Mia! Damn it, she's so cute with she's a little gold ball of sparks. Isun! It's me, Mia! Huh? Oh, Mia! So you finally come home. And I bet you've become a real celestial envoy. Just like Grandpa Ishiko said everyone knew you would be. But why would you come into the village? Oh, I get it. You don't want to go see him, right? Put a cork in it. What? And what's with this celestial envoy business? Give me a break. What good would it do to become something like that? I'd rather live happy and carefree. I can't believe you'd say that. So does that mean you won't paint anymore? We punkles are supposed to help people believe in the gods. Otherwise the gods will remain forever powerless, remember? I said, put a cork in it. If you like painting so much, go for it. But you can count me out. Go hawk your silly ideas and harebrained plans somewhere else. It's soon. Go away. We're busy. We have urgent business beyond the Spirit Gate. What? Listen, I don't have time to help with your boring old paintings. Let's get out of here, Ami. It's soon. Wait. It's soon. Are you really going to the Spirit Gate? Are you trying to find a little Oinago by chance? Come on, Ami. We've wasted too much time here already. Let's go already. Maybe that mallet will bang some sense into you. Wow, Isun. Come on. Come on. Come on, Isun. Sorry, but I really love the whole silence. So it's not just Isun who has the ability to read whatever Ami's thinking, I guess. Damn it, I missed. I'm guessing, like, Shiranui still had a Poncle, but it's his grandpa's. Thinking about the Spirit Gate, aren't you? Only a fool will be interested in something like that. That loathsome gate invites misfortune, I tell you. If you open it, you'll be engulfed by a vile, sinister air. There's no reason in the world you'd ever need to open it. God damn it, I can't drag them with me. Sorry, I just love that random silence and just like, oh, you're thinking about the Spirit Gate. It's like a running theme that only these guys running in this family can read Ami. Let's get out of here if you're done. Hey, the Spirit Gate's the other way, you know. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Let's go. Oh, there's more animals. Hey, guys. Let's give you guys some feed and get some extra praise, because, like, you're all stuck in the middle of this forest anyway. It doesn't feel right not to feed you. Okay, Amy, the spirit gate is further on this way. Even we punkles hardly go that far into the forest. Nobody knows when it was made or even who made it. They say opening the gate only invites disaster. Yeah, it's been said 5 times. It's been dug in pretty deep. Don't know what this disaster is, though. But I doubt we'll find any curiosity seekers around here. After all, no one but the chief of the Punkle clan can open it. Plus, the road to the forest depths is like a maze. It's even more confusing than the part Kai guided us through. But if you're really bent on going through here, I'll be your guide. So what's it gonna be, Amy? Okay, let's run full speed to the spirit gate. Now stick close to me, Furball. I don't want you getting lost. God damn it. We're gonna go through this several times, aren't we? Yeah. And now the thorns fucking move. It's kind of creepy, to be honest. Oh, it looks valuable. ice! Shut up. No! Ah! Frick. This place does so much damage, and it's simply because I keep slipping into these ice blocks. Oh, wait. No! Cats walked here. Must have been a snow leopard. Yeah, it probably is. Only we're brave enough to go through this shit and then still somehow survive. This is it. That big ol' hunk of wall right there is the spirit gate. The spirit gate. Nobody knows when it was built or even who built it. All we know is that it's been here since the age of myths. And that's a whole lot older than even old man Ishaku. The Ponko Chief's clan has served as its gatekeepers for generations. It's said that needlessly opening the gate only invites disaster. But I have no idea what kind of disaster it might be. I'm gonna force this gate open. After all, we have no other choice if Lake is on the other side of this thing. Yeah, exactly. How did this little girl get in there? Stand back, Amy. Well, you know, we didn't need him. We have his son. Boy, old man Ishaku would have my head if he knew what I just did. Let's just keep this between you and me, Amy. Just look at that light. Looks way too pretty to be anything that invites misfortune. What are you looking at, Furball? The door's open, ain't it? Do you have the guts to go on through it? If you turn back now after all I've been through, I swear I'll... Huh? Oki? Hello again, Isun and Amaterasu, was it? I thought I'd come and join the fun. I've never seen the Spirit Gate open before. They say opening it only invites disaster. What are you doing here, anyway? And how the heck did you get this far in Yoshpat to begin with? Ah, you must be talking about this forest's power to confuse beasts. Indeed, we half-man, half-beast oiners should feel the effects. But it seems the sacred sword Katone has helped kept me safe. This is no surprise, as the sword itself has driven me here. The ball of ice shall shatter and open the way to the heavens. When Katone glows silver, as the prophecy foretells, when Katone starts glowing, it is a sign that the demons shall soon fall. What's more, some say that even the heavens will be within reach. What the heck is that supposed to mean? Hehehe. Anyway, it hasn't even begun to glow. I must not have slain nearly enough monsters yet. If that's the case, this Spirit Gate should be just the thing. I'll give those monsters of misfortune a taste of Katone. Okay, wait! We have no idea what's on the other side of this thing. All we know is that Leica somehow ended up going through it. Guarantee that you're going to find more than what you're bargained for in there. It's what I'm hoping for the sake of Katone. No, wait, Ami! Maybe this isn't such a good idea. This doesn't look so bad. What was all that talk about the Spirit Gate and misfortune? Hey, this place looks familiar. Oh my god, it's Kamiki Village! Yeah, that's it! It looks just like Kamiki Village. Kamiki? You mean that tiny village in Shinsu Field? That's where the whole legend of Orochi began. I've never crossed the sea and set foot on Nippon before. The divine guidance of Katone must have led me here. The monsters of this land shall now taste its cold steel. No, okay, wait, what about Leica? He's gone. Oh well. Anyways, it's really Kamiki Village, isn't it? I'm getting a different vibe from here, That's strange. Why is there a full moon again already? Oh my god, it's baby! It's the baby version of her, of Sakuya. Huh? Oh, wait a second, you're some kind of god, aren't you? I'm a wood sprite, they call me Sakuya. What'd she say her name is? Sakuya? Sounds kind of familiar. Anyway, where the heck's Sakuya's tree? Sakuya, that's me! Yeah, we already know, kiddo. We grown-ups busy right now, why don't you go off and play? Excuse me, God, are you looking for me? Did you say God? I guess the innocent eyes of a child can see the truth, Ami. Amma, Mr. Bug, and me, Sakuya, let's be friends, okay? Mr. Bug, you better watch it, kiddo. It's so cute. It must have been when she was first, like, existing. Oh, it's a Tory gate. That's not good. Don't fool me, you dumb wolf! Pretending to come sniffing out a sacrifice for Orochi, while all this time you're just waiting to dig up my field. Huh? Give me a break, lady. I've got too much on my mind as it is. Hiya, sweetie. How you doing? Hope you can cut that Susanoo some slack. He's so shy that... What was that all about? Hey! You're Shiranui! We don't need any of Orochi's familiars around here. Shiranui? Orochi's familiar? Does that have something to do with our slaying Orochi? Well, now you're gonna have to wait in line for an autograph. Shut up! The only one who's gonna be slain is you, you monster! Monster? What's going into you, Mushi? It's the past. Tonight is the night of the full moon. That sad day is once again upon us. This year, the lovely Nami will be Orochi's next victim. Lovely young Nami? Wow, she sounds hot. Where's she at? Huh? Oh my! Is that Shiranui? Please, I'm begging you. Have mercy on me. I'll take you some yummy cherry cakes. Yeah, whatever you say, Grandma. Now, what about that lovely young Nami you were talking about? I am the greatest. Ha, Pops hasn't changed a bit. What the? Huh? Huh? I slept like a log. I must have dozed off while training to defeat the no-good Shiranui. What are you? What do you want with me? I'm Nagi, the greatest warrior ever. Wait a minute. You're Shiranui! You still dreaming of something, Pops? I mean, greatest warrior ever? Give me a break. You brought along a little pea-sized monster this time? Well, I'll have you know that, Shiranui, you monster. Monster? Come on, Pops, wake up. You must still be dreaming. And what's with this Shiranui business? You still obsessed with the past? The past? Stop speaking nonsense. Look at that moon. Tonight is the night when the moon wakes to its fullest. It marks the day Orochi shall claim his human sacrifice. Orochi? Wait a second. What the heck's going on? This sinister air, that jerk Orochi was stirring. How is that possible? Too late to feign innocence, Shiranui. We know you've come each year to size up Orochi's human sacrifice. But this time, things are going to be different. I, Nagi, shall put an end to your devilish work. Orochi, Nagi, no it can't be. Right, Ami? I mean, the Spirit Gate couldn't have possibly sent us back to Kamiki Village 100 years in the past, could it? Here we go! I can fight you! Magic missile! Again! Huh, gotta knuckle down. There we go. Uh-oh, you knocked him out cold. Wonder what's going on. I mean, he keeps calling himself Nagi. I thought it was Susanoo. Then again, he looks just like the statue of Nagi in the village. That vibe in the village and the village's reactions. And now this big ol' full moon. Now I'm positive. We really did go back to Kamiki Village 100 years in the past. I get it now. Everybody thought Shiranui came to the village before the festival to size up the next sacrifice. They thought that Shiranui was Orochi's familiar or something. So that's why he called you Shiranui and wanted to fight you. Hey, wait a second. Where's the real Shiranui then? Uh-oh, I have a bad feeling about this. I just hope our coming here hasn't totally messed up history. Huh? Look, the villagers are all gathered in front of his house. Nagi, please come out. We need your help. Shiranui once again roams our village. It seeks to size up Orochi's next victim. The moon is at its fullest tonight, and the dreaded Orochi. Man. Shit. Yeah, like the usual. She's gonna... The accursed arrow has marked the home of the chosen maiden. This will be the 100th maiden since this terrible rite began. Must our village suffer such tragedy yet again? Poor Nami, to think we'd end up having to send you to that beast. I believe in you, Nagi. You have trained long and hard to slay the dreaded Orochi. I shall not lose faith. I am not afraid to face Orochi in the Moon Cave. I know you will put an end to Orochi and this dreadful rite. I'm going to go change into the white sacrificial robe. Please, everyone, go hide in your homes. It is not safe out here. Dang it. Bah, that Orochi. I'm sick of him and his antics. Huh? Hey, wait. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea knocking Nagi out like that. I mean, what about the legend? You know, the legend says Nagi disguised himself as the maiden to be sacrificed and slew the dreaded Orochi. But how is he going to do that if he's cold out here? This is going to change history itself. What are we going to do? We'll have to look for Laika later. We gotta think of something quick. I guess we should make sure things go like in the legend. That means we'll have to dress up Nagi like a maiden. Now, where to begin? Oh, I know. Nami said she was going to go change it to white sacrificial robe. We're going to swipe that robe and put it on Nagi. Then we get him over to Orochi's place. Oh dear. But what if this is actually how events happened? Like a bootstrap paradox. What if this is how it's actually happened? That should be more or less faithful, more or less fulfill the legend. At least, I hope it will. Anyway, we better hurry before Nami takes off. Let's go swipe that white sacrificial robe. Yeah, where do we find that sacrificial robe, though? Hold on a sec. Look at that, Ami. That's Nami. She's bathing in the lake. And look, the white sacrificial robe's out there for the taking. Hey, what's with the glowing barrel of sake? Do you think it could be that 8 purification sake? Keep it down, Furball. Nami must be purified, so pretty noble of her considering Orochi's gonna gobble her up. I bet it's her devotion that made that 8 purification sake. If I could just get a closer view of her like this, I'd hee 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 hee. Anyway, this is our big chance, Ami. Let's snag her white sacrificial robe while she's busy bathing. You ready? Sneak. Sneak, 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 sneak. Damn it. Little paw prints at a time. One little paw print at a time. Whoops! I pressed the wrong button. I balked. I balked. I suppose we're gonna play dress up with Nagi. God damn it, I've got to sneak away too. I figured I could just bolt it or something. Where you go, Ami? That white sacrificial robe is ours. Now let's go get that Nagi into this thing. Okay, we got the robe. Now all we gotta do is get Pops in here into it. Hehe, doesn't he look pretty? Now Nagi can pretend to be the maiden to be sacrificed. This should be just like the legend said. Right, Ami? Not bad if I say so myself. Anyway, let's get on with it. Let's take him over to the moon cave before he wakes up. After all, he's all dressed up for his date with Destiny. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. This is Shinshu Field 100 years ago. Hey, you've given a piggyback ride to the moon cave before. But it was that babe Kushi last time. The view, not to mention the smell, it was a whole lot better then. I'm not sure I'm liking this whole going back to the past business. Oh man! Demons from 100 years ago. Yippee! Dun, dun. We got a silver pocket watch. I've got the Cheese Tax Hot song playing in my head for some reason. Is this what it's like to be in the mind of a doggo? No, in fairness, cheese is pretty damn good. It'd be good to save here, but give me a minute. Yeah, I was wondering where I got that ping from. I mean, I'm getting a ton of pings, but everybody's starting to stream now, so like... There's two of them! Bye! Oh, that took a minute. Oh, a golden peach. There's no barrier this time. The Orochi must think no one would dare come in here. We should still be careful no matter how unprepared the snake is. I mean, if you think about it, you managed to slay Orochi 100 years ago, but you died too. And you were at your peak back then. Legend says you appeared each year around the time of the sacrifice. Back then, you were called Shiranui and was said to be a monster. Oh, sorry, bot's back. So how come you didn't just go get rid of Orochi right away? Well, I suppose you had your reasons. But I bet it made Orochi think you were a big fat chicken. Huh? Where am I? What in the world? Why am I wearing this? Hey Pops, you finally came too. Now you can pretend to be the human sacrifice and slay Orochi. Then Nami will fall for you big time. What are you talking about? Oh yes, of course. I am Nagi, the greatest warrior who ever lived. Brace yourself, Amy, here it comes. Just spat him out. Looks like Orochi can taste the difference between man and maiden. Well, this is it, Ami. Psych yourself up. We're about to face Orochi in peak condition. Look, Ami. The sake barrel. Too bad Orochi didn't drink it down when he had tried to eat Pops. But I guess things are never that easy. Still, it ain't over till it's over. I mean, victory's still up for grabs, ain't it? Hey, isn't that Oki? Your evil power lured me to this cave, and now that you're also here, there can be no doubt. This must be Orochi's stronghold. Huh? Ami, there's someone passed out over there. Oh no, it's Laika. Oh, here we go again, guys. So this is the dreaded Orochi. Ami, this time's the real deal. Remember, you just barely managed to slay Orochi at your peak. And in the end, you died too. Fools, how dare you stand in my way. I shall claim my 100th sacrifice and become god of the underworld. Then I shall bring eternal darkness upon all the land. But first, you shall pay for defiling my dark sanctuary. I am a stranger to these lands. Your words mean nothing to me. Now Kotone shall feast on your blood. That should be more than enough to fulfill its need. No, Oki! Wait! Like us on Oroshi's back! I care not. For Orochi will be my ultimate offering to the sacred sword. Kotone will devour the beast down to the very marrow in its bones. Hey! This is bad! The sake's not even ready yet! Drink the sake! Get drunk! Get drunk! I almost forgot to put on my fighting hat. Okay, we remember what we did. It's not that hard. Oh, this one's annoying. I might as well just go to this head. Hi. You should get drunk faster and faster as we go. Ew, stinky. Huh. It should be less and less every time, if I recall. But it should be a lot faster because we do a lot more damage now as well. Boom! Hee. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, get drunk. Bash, 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 bash. Ooh, 21 hits. That's one down. If I have to repeat this twice, then my god, am I going to succeed? Yeah, smashing your face in isn't going to do much, though. Bash, bash, bash. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Best record for combo. I'll beat you, you motherfucking noodle. I'm trying to kill it. I will kill it, don't you worry. You fucking noodle. You big oversized fucking noodle. Bash, 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 bash. Goodbye. Okay, it's only about 4 more I can fucking see. I mean, why does he just open his mouth if he's realized I'm just gonna give him more alcohol? Oh, it's just like I said last time. He's an alcoholic, that's why he keeps losing. You've given him his one weakness. Yeah, he likes getting drunk and being beaten, you know, the average stuff. If I recall, he gets mad when I do this. He's just an alcoholic, that's why. Come on, roar again, you fucker. I've got more sake. Not gonna lie, Sake's pretty good though. It's supposed to be some fucking amazeball Sake if it's worth dying over, I'm just gonna say. Oh man, it was more than I thought, but I think that's only the last 3. I only seem to be getting 23 to 24 combo hits per head. But it seems like 40 hits is enough to really kill them. Imagine having this many heads and being able to outsmart me. I mean, for real. I've been pinged again. I'll check it later. I have a feeling it's Brat sprouting again. It's the feeling I'm getting. It's a Brat bratting again. That's basically the first time I got pinged. I'm just gonna assume it's that and focus. I think this is the most active my Discord has been since when I stream. Well, we slayed him again, guys. Hey, get out of the way! Silence. Kotone, awaken. The time has come to glow silver. Grant me the power of the heavens. What the? Okay. I don't understand. Why will Kotone awaken? Why, Kotone? Why? Hold it right there, vile serpent. He's just like... His great-grandson is just like him. Ami, is that who I think it is? Behold, Nagi, the greatest warrior who ever lived! And from this day forth, guardian deity of Kamiki village! Hear me, vile serpent who would do violence upon the weak! Your time is up! Feel the wrath of my trusty sword! fascinating. I love Ami's face here. Shiranui, I don't know why you are here, but Orochi is mine. I shall slay the beast. The time has come. Oh, great gods of the heavens, sweep away these dark clouds. Bear witness as the beast succumbs to my trusty sword, Bokanenjin. Wait, this all sounds familiar. Oh yeah, the legend of Nagi. His sword gained the power over evil when the moon shined upon it. At least, that's what they say. Time to howl, time to go a-woo. A-woo! His sword, it's... Huh? What the devilry is this? My sword, it's suddenly blazed gold. It must be the heavens which aid me. I shall wield this divine gift with all my might. Nagi-style blade of truth. Oh my god, it's this again. Good! Will! Never! Give! In! 2! Evil! I like how it's still the reason why he's able to slay anything. It's like it has not changed at all in 100 years. History doesn't change much. Now for the ultimate in Nagi-style martial arts! Celestial Cleaver! And he did not need me for that one. Holy shit. Oh, look, it's Laika. Oh, we get a cool Zeus sword. Yippee. Yay. We obtained Divine Instrument Thunder Edge. Glaive imbued with thunder and spirit. Utilizes lightning power. Oh, I could probably use lightning, my lightning brush technique on it. Cool. The moment that the legend of Nagi was fulfilled, it was the most beautiful sight that one could imagine. Bathed in moonlight, Nagi's sword twinkled, reflecting the golden light. With Orochi's body cleaved, the beast was sealed for 100 years. The sword was dubbed Tsukuyomi and enshrined in the moon cave. Little Laika, the Oina girl who had been tainted by Orochi's dark power, had her curse lifted and returned to normal. However, one man, Oki, did not show such signs of recovery. Oh, he's the wolf that died! Orochi's power had interfered with his most desperate attack. Despite the grave danger, Kotone did not exhibit silver glow. Oki's heart burned at the thought of what Nagi's sword had wrought. Thoroughly humiliated and boiling with rage, he skulked away into the darkness. Okay, maybe not. Making sure that no one lay eyes upon him. Ho ho ho! Yeah, he's doing his laugh. My god, his great-great-great-great-grandson is the exact same man. What the fuck? I'm telling you, they've reincarnated. I slain the beast! I, Nagi, have defeated the dreaded Orochi! We know, we know. Now will you stop repeating yourself? I commend your bravery, Shiranui. But it was I who felled the foul beast! Yeah, we know. Yeah, whatever. Furball here did all the work. Anyway, where did Oki go? He left without a word. Well, at least we saved Laika. I've got a bad feeling about this. What's that Orochi up to now? I thought he was dead. Hey, Pops! You better get over here, quick! Pops! We're carrying the rock with divine power. Shiranui? Ami? That is the other Ami! That's our true form. It is so beautiful, by the way. You saved my life? That's Isn's grandpa. Hey, you guys! This battle is far from over. Now get out of here while you still have the chance. Is that Old Man Ishaku? Come on, it's no time to be daydreaming. Gosh dang it. You know, that wolf who helped Nagi, that was Shiranui. Or in other words, that was you 100 years ago. That was how you met your end after your adventure with Gramps. You battled and slew the dreaded Orochi only to die yourself. Isun, is that you? Laika! It's been ages! Too bad we had to meet like this. What made you go through the Spirit Gate anyway? Spirit Gate? What's that? All I remember is 2 owls appearing in a dream. They invited me to come play with them in the forest. Next thing I knew, I woke up here. There. Thank goodness you and your doggy came to save me. You had a dream about 2 owls? Aren't the guardian gods of Kamui owls? Why would the owls lead you here? Look, Ami! The sun! It's starting to wane! The day of darkness is about to begin! This day-long solar eclipse only happens once every 100 years! Day of darkness? What's that? It looks like something's taking a big bite at the sun! Ami, you're the sun god! What's gonna happen to you if the sun disappears? Sun god? What's that? Laika! You can recite the volcanic incantation, can't you? It's supposed to make that frozen mountain Izofuji erupt, right? Well, you better do it, because Kamui's gonna be freeze if you don't. Volcanic incantation? What's that? You mean that prayer we offer to the mountain by the lake? Yeah, I can mimic that prayer of Old Man Kamu perfectly. He's even told me that I do it really well. I know. That's why need your help back at the village. Let's go, Ami. Back to Webkey as fast as you can. Here we go again. Dun, dun, dun. Down. Man, this shit's tense. I'm probably not gonna show up in time like the sunset, but it'll probably spawn me in the right location. That's something I'm grateful for, at least. Ah, fuck. I don't have time for you. Oh, we found a fucking hunt. Oh, God. Hey, that monster's got an exercising arrow stuck in it, too. I mean, somebody really wanted to get rid of that monster. Don't let it get away. You don't have time for this. Come on, let's destroy it and get away. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Damn it. Damn it. Come on, die! Die! Frozen Penitence defeated. Okay. We done it. Gotta remember that name. Frozen Penitence. Frozen Penitence. So I gotta cross it off. Oh, last one on the list, too. There's the bridge. Man, this is fucking tense. It's like, will I even make it in time? Whoa! Now that's a nasty blizzard. It's blowing in from the rear of the village. Anyway, we've got to get Leica to the altar. We're almost to the edge of Lochi Lake. Okay. God damn it, wrong way. Okay, kid. Now you gotta prevent this place from being, you know, prevent us from becoming pupsicles and kitty-sicles or whatever. That's your job. Sheesh, what's up with this nasty blizzard? I mean, where the heck does this thing come from? We're about to find out. Huh? I thought everyone would be gathering at the altar. But nobody's here, not even Old Man Kemu or Sammy Sickle. We can't make like a pray here alone in this weather. Doggone it, where the heck did everyone go? Where the heck is everybody? I rushed all the way here. Whoops. Well, I suppose the only place to go is forward. Man, these noises just remind me of, like, A Wonderful Life for some reason, like... I mean, Harvest Moon. What's everyone doing here? Hey, I brought Leica, everyone! So what's it with this nasty blizzard? It's the Day of Darkness. This day comes once every 100 years, and now it's upon us again. That's why the monsters are making the blizzard even fiercer. And Oki, how could he be so irresponsible at a time like this? He destroyed the gate here on his way to Wawaku Shrine. What? I tried to stop him, but he was waving the Kotone sword around. And he was through the gate before I could do a thing. Now Kamui could freeze over whether the eclipse comes or not. Oki suddenly disappears after we defeated Orochi. Never thought he'd come here and do something like this. I bet he just wants to steal all the glory for himself. No, Oki's not like that. I understand why he took the Divine Kotone sword. He was trying to do what was right for the village. When the two demons got violent in the shrine at Ezofuji, it was Oki who came to Kemu's rescue. Huh? I thought Samiyuko was the one who saved old man Kemu. Oki acted as bait so that Kemu and Samiyuko could escape. They survived because Oki acted as their shield and fought for them. Oki is the strongest among us, but even so, he was no match for them. He was lucky to come home alive. Wow, that's quite a feat, surviving a battle against two demons. But he was angry that he couldn't defeat the demons. So he took the sword and left the village to fight again. I know it's unforgivable that he stole the sword like that, but he was just trying to do the right thing. All he cares about is doing what's best for the village. It won't be long before the eclipse makes the sun disappear. The volcanic incantation doesn't start Ezofuji erupting. Kamui will soon get colder until it freezes over completely. Please, Leica, we rely on you to make this work. Oki always told me what kind of Oina he wanted me to become. He told me he wanted me to be a good Oina and use my power to help everyone. Do you think it'll help everyone if I pray like I always do? Who cares about this stupid blizzard? I'm gonna pray for the mountain to come back to life. That's my girl. Let's go, my little warrior. If you don't start the incantation soon, it'll be too late. At the peak lies the altar with statues of twin demons, and the trail up there is littered with odd contraptions. The twin demons are known as Lekku and Neku. Their altar statues came to life and terrorized this land ages ago. They were defeated and imprisoned by the legendary Oina hero. But it seems they have broken free and are once again wreaking havoc. This can't just be a coincidence. I mean, remember that No Good Ninetales said? You know, something about Yami, ruler of the land of darkness? I don't know exactly who this Yami character is, but all sorts of strange things started happening once Orochi returned. Who knows if this mountain shrine has anything to do with that, but I think we need to be extra careful this time. Wait a sec, Ami. See those cannons over there? I'm not so sure they're there to greet us. Let's take it slow and easy. Well, here we are. Well, every Zelda-like game needs a frickin' ice temple or water temple, huh? Ow. It's ice and I can't touch it. Cool. Oh, wait. Well, that's what we were supposed to do. What the? Is this kind of a game or something? Are we supposed to balance against the weight on the other side? Well, in case you haven't noticed, I don't weigh a ton. No, that's our key. Okay, I'm gonna be real with how late it is and how long I've been streaming. I am worried I'm not going to have the focus for this part of the game. So I'm probably going to save the game, although he's gonna fucking call me a coward, even though I've basically been carrying this plot on my back for a while. Yeah, I've been going a while, and it's around the time I stop anyway, and after the stress of yesterday... Because I did stress myself out a little bit too much yesterday, I admit that. But yeah, I have been going for quite a bit, so it'll be a good idea to stop around here for today. I might as well run off. We might as well run off somewhere else. Of course you're gonna Pedro just before I finish. You distracted me. You distracted me. But anyway, thank y'all for coming. Thank you all for sticking around. I know I had to miss a day this week, but hopefully next week should be business as usual. And hopefully we should eventually finish Okami. But until then, I will see you next Monday, hopefully. Bye.